Oh, hi. How's it going? Welcome in, Nitty. And thanks for the silent lurk as well. Yeah, welcome in there, dude. How is it going? I hope you're doing good. Yeah. How's it going, man? Who's that sexy fuck? Oh, there's someone stood behind me, is there? Oh. I didn't. There's no one there. Damn. You must be thinking of the other lab. I think that must be what it is. Thinking of the other lab there, Duke. Where, we've got, yeah, Gingy over here. I think that's what you're talking about, isn't it? A little Gingy. I think that's the one. That's what you're referring to, surely. How's everyone doing? It's going alright. Going okay. I, didn't feel ill today, which was nice. So, yeah, don't feel reasonable. Things are going okay, I guess. Well, I mean, nothing catastrophic's happened, so, like, you know, I can't really complain all too much. It's just a day, really, isn't it? Just a normal day, but nothing terrible's happened, so, like, yeah. Can't, you know, get too bent out of shape about it, can I? Was a spectre, a sexy spectre. 'Tis gone now. Oh, is that what it is? Right, okay. It was just Nige Mead Drinker stood behind me, wasn't it? What it was. It's like that old thing that people used to say about if you said Bloody Mary in a mirror and she'd appear. It's like Nige Mead Drinker appeared behind me and then he was gone before I knew he was there. Doing amazing. Had 2 great days back to back. Having this Game Boy has honestly improved my mood by tenfold. Well, that's good. I'm glad. Sounds like you're having a right old time with it. I can tell you're excited about it, Duke, because you bring up the Game Boy about every 5 seconds. So I can tell that you're very excited by it. Because, I mean, people do that a lot, don't they? When they're really, like, hyped up about something. They just want to talk about it constantly. So I can tell that it's really got its grips into you. Because you're very excited to tell me all the little details about all the stuff you've done with it. So it's, you know that you're hyped. So that's good. I'm glad. Deserves some you know, enjoyable things in life. Especially with what happened recently, of course, as well. It keeps you busy, so nothing wrong with that. Pondering a lot of stuff. It didn't do anything for me, or it didn't do anything for me. That's fair, Nitty. Feel like I'm like that as well, though. I plan a lot of things and don't do a lot of things. Oh, God, I feel like I'm about to cough again. Maybe I need one of these lozenges again. That helped yesterday. Good word, that, isn't it? Lozenge. Let's have a lozenge. Oh. Nearly dropped a thing on the floor. I'm opening the game in the background as well, so we'll get into that fairly soon. For all the little Timmies out there who are going to tell me that I'm breaking Twitch TOS because I haven't opened the game in the first 10 minutes. Don't worry, it'll be open in a minute. Feeling so nostalgic. Politics, exactly the dopamine I needed. That's good. That's good. Other than my stream, of course. You had missed an opportunity there to win a few points there. That's what you should have said, Duke. It's exactly the dopamine I needed, other than watching your stream, Mr. Streamer. And let it drop a wink at the end, you know. No, I'm glad. I'm glad it's doing some good, you know. I mean, at the end of the day, that's what those things are designed for, innit? Those games are designed to be enjoyed and to be played and whatnot, so yeah, good stuff. In another few weeks I'll finally get my second guitar. My mate has helped me out with getting it. Yeah, y'all. Second guitar, eh? Sounds very exciting. What type of guitar are you going for, Nick? gonna also say as well, I like Capcom, but Capcom's Monster Hunter marketing is disgraceful as well. I keep seeing ads that are like, when I'm on Twitch, and it'll be like, why don't you enjoy this stream with a well-done steak? Which I know is referring to stuff in Monster Hunter, but it's like, could you not have had anything better? Well-done steak? Seriously? Come on now. I'm gonna say this, alright? I'm gonna make a statement right now. If you enjoy a well-done steak, I don't hate you as a person, I just don't trust you. You can actually enjoy eating leather. I don't trust you as a person. Hopefully no one here enjoys well-done steak, because... yeah, I don't know if I can trust you. Best day I've had in ages. Spent the day in bed playing Pokemon, watching all the shit I want whilst eating pancakes. Childhood dream right there. That's like... throwing back to when you're a kid and you have a day off school because you're ill. And you have a sick day off school. And you basically just spend all day just like lying in bed watching YouTube or something. Got my first years ago. It is on a guitar that does free. Fuck's sake. Does metal very well. So this one essentially a modified Jackson Warrior true metal guitar. Oh nice, that sounds really cool. Wait, so the whole time you've been doing it on a guitar that doesn't really perform your own genre very well, and now you're getting a different one. But until this point, you've been playing in a band for years, using a guitar that's not suitable for the job, but not recommended for the job. That's wild, man. I'd rather eat a well-done steak than a salad. I'm not sure about that one, Duke. I don't think there's any acceptable context to be eating a well-done steak, to be honest. Well-done steak is just like the bottom of the barrel of everything. There we go. If you're wondering why it switches to the BRB when I do that, and then switches to the other one, just in case you're wondering. Not that any of you really care, but... essentially what it is that OBS I have set up with a preview window, and then the main window of what the stream is. And I have my buttons on the... on the stream deck for quick switching between the scenes. So the lab and the just chatting screen, because it's just a picture I put over the top, is the same scene as the game. So I can't switch from the same scene to the same scene because it's already on the screen, right? So what ends up happening is I have to switch to the BRB, which then allows me to switch to the updated preview screen, which is where the game is, and then goes from there, right? So, yeah. Look at that view. The FV4030 right there. With its snake camo on. That's what we're going to be doing today. We're going to be a snake in the grass. That's wild. Nearly choked on the lozenge. That was good. Hi, Oreo. How's it going? I'm dying. Thank you for the 265 stream streak. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing good today. And like, I genuinely, I say every time, I don't know what to say. 265 streams in a row. $265 streams. So in about 25 weeks, approximately, that'll be the equivalent of days in a year of streams watched in a row. Wild. Absolutely wild. Yeah, I don't even know what to... So I don't even know what to say to it. 265 streams in a row. It's actually insanity. Actually, you know what? A slapper booster on. Is this 10 games? We've got 20 games worth of 20%ers, which is nice. Hell yeah. That's what we love to see. Yeah, that's a crazy, crazy number, though. 265 in a row. It's just wild, isn't it? It is wild. I don't know if any other people other than the ones who are there now, you know, like Bevan and you, will ever make it to that level. I don't know. I'd like to think that some people might make it to that level one day, and that they enjoy the stream so much that they want to keep coming back and, you know, hit that level of streams in a row. But I don't know, really. It's kind of, that's a pretty crazy commitment right there, and I appreciate it very much. I'm very lucky to have you know, a good number of people in the community that are such committed people, I guess. I'm sure there used to be a skip there on that corner. Maybe there wasn't, but yeah, no, I'm very lucky that I have so many really cool committed folks that enjoy being here and hanging out, because I mean, this stream wouldn't still be around if it wasn't for a lot of you guys, to be quite honest. Like, I've said it many a time, but like, I probably wouldn't still be streaming if it wasn't for a lot of you guys kind of keeping it alive, you know? Leave the hydrate knee. Because the thing is with it, like, it can be pretty hard, you know? I think sometimes people don't realize how hard it can be actually trying to be a streamer. There's a lot of things to kind of contend with, and there's a lot of things to deal with, and a lot of it isn't necessarily in your control all that much. So you've got to kind of like do these things in a lot of cases that are just kind of, as I say, out of your control a bit. Or at least just attempt to make something out of nothing. And yeah, it's a hard old thing to do. Many have tried and many have failed, and you know, I'm very lucky to have the community that I have. So I appreciate you guys very much. I say as I'm doing some donuts right now. Donuts in a tank, look at that, man. Look how maneuverable this thing is. Look at it. Great, isn't it? That's not so great, though. That was just terrible timing. I feel a bit aggrieved there, to be honest. I pulled out around the corner and there's just immediately someone there. So the kind of like thing for the day is VFM. I would like to try. I'm not actually going to get it done today unless something crazy happens. I want to spade it if I can by finishing the 22,000 XP that I need on it, the VFM. Once the VFM's spaded, it's pretty much fair game to like not get rid of it, but it's like it's the end of its run at that point. So this is the thing we're going to be mainly playing today. This and the Challenger. All right, maybe not. You know what I would like to know, actually, more than anything? That thing there that we just very badly failed fighting, because we've been absolutely smashed on the A flank. We shot through him, didn't damage anything in between, but we knocked both his tracks off. How does that work? We shot straight through the middle of him, blew both of the tracks off on either side of his vehicle, but didn't break a single thing in between. So it's kind of interesting, that, though, no? As to how the fuck that happens. Execute that guy. Well, a leopard over there as well. He shot me through the bus. Oh, Jesus Christ. I shouldn't have pulled out around the corner, but also at the same time, you know. That was not a great way to start the day, was it, really? That was pretty bad. All of those kind of, like, initially started looking like they had some promise and then just fell apart. Oh, there you go. That's my 2000th Soviet vehicle destroyed. Let's forget that game ever happened. This is the first game of the day. I think I turned on a dime. Yeah, it was good, wasn't it? Donuts in a tank should be a badass bakery. I like that, actually, yeah. Yeah, donuts in a tank. That's what you need. You have a bakery, like a little bakery kiosk thing, and you sell donuts out the back of an old tank. Convert an old tank into a kitchen. That's what you do. That was the fun police. They saw you doing down. Oh, yeah, no, good point, actually, yeah. No, that's actually a valid point. Yeah, the fun police, they saw us. I can't do the siren. As much as I would love to do the siren, I can't do it. My voice is just going to explode if I do that. No, no sirens for me to know. Also, I bought more pickles. I got something wrong with me. You don't even like them, though, do you? I didn't think... I didn't think you liked them. Or was it just these specific ones that you liked? I thought in general you weren't a fan. We've actually managed to get to my favourite spot here as well, which is really nice. Very good of the enemy team to allow me to get to my favourite position here. Come on, Challenger. Let's get to work. Maybe not. Who hit my fucking gun? Someone broke my gun breach. I'm about to die as well. I'm the only one here. Nice. Good for you, buddy. Yeah. You're a hero, aren't you? Nice. You know what? I'm not even gonna fucking give him a chance. Fuck off. Fucking jaying out. I'm not even sitting there and just dying. What's the point? I mean, I've literally just been YOLO'd by like 3 mediums. Like, what am I supposed to do though? That's stupid, man. I don't like dill ones, but since I started my diet, they're really good. Even bought a new brand to try. Okay. Are they flavored ones or are they just like plain ones? Hehehehe.
So, you can die.
Have some of that. Survivability. Yes. I don't really know why you said that, but I guess, yes. It's a useful thing to have. Oh, nice, I'm dead. Weasel's gonna kill me anyway. I didn't think it had reloaded yet, but actually the T-72's got a quicker reload than I always think it does, so that's my bad. If I get lucky, then, nah. Never mind. Probably not the best situation spawning back over here in fairness either, with how aggressive they were, but you know what, I'm gonna do it, because I'd rather die trying to get some kills than go to the other side of the map, drive through the town, and then go and sit around for ages, so. That's more interesting to me than sitting around doing nothing. Still dill, but better? Oh, okay. I see, I see. Yeah, I'm not a fan of, I mean, I'm not a fan of those type of things anyway, but I just don't really like... I just don't really like vinegary things, you know? Not a fan of things like that. So they're not really my cup of tea. You like him though, you know? Nothing wrong with that. I really don't like this at all, but what can I do? I think I can actually gun depress this guy. They're just gonna shoot my gun, aren't they? Most likely. And they've got friends coming now, like this SRR. Oh man. I've just got to commit to something. I'm the only one left here now. I'm dead if I don't do something. And I don't have a gun depression. I thought I did. I guess last time when I peeked it, I was up on here. That's probably why. Which really exposes me, but... Now I'm going to get yelled at by him as well. If I don't, I'll get yelled at by the town. This is maybe possible to get out of this. It seems unlikely on the face of it, but actually... It all depends on what, like, this guy does. If he YOLOs me, this could work out really well. He wants me to shoot the Tam, and then he's going to try and kill me. What he doesn't realize is, he's an idiot. YOLOing there was not the play, my friend. You just got played. The deal that doesn't make you ill. That's probably good if it doesn't. Eating things that make you ill, can't recommend, gotta be honest. That's probably a good thing, actually, Nitty, if it doesn't make you ill. Nice, we got bombed. Lucky Luciano. Remember the name. Let's see who it was. It's the Tam. Yeah. Of course it was. I was getting too close to killing him, you know. I swear the annoying people in the cars always feel like they're just always the top player on the other team, it feels like. I'm sure it's the same in realistic, but in arcade it's the same way as well. That would have been really nice to get, actually, because that's just a random module that we would get. But backups ain't that useful, really.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Have a good one, Nee. Take it easy, dude. And thank you, Mr. Mac, as well. How's it going, my dude? For the 34 months. God damn. 34 whole months. Oh, it's on the YouTube chat as well. Brooks Russell as well. My bad, I missed your message there. How was it going? Welcome in. Welcome to the YouTube chat if you're still here. If not, that's my bad for missing your message. I was a bit focused in on the game then. How's it going? And thank you, Mag, for the Prime. I really appreciate it, dude. How are you, Mac? How's it going? I hope you're doing very well, my dude. I mean, we got to take the VFM over here, haven't we? Be a crime not to. In this matchup, I don't know what the matchmaking's like, but the VFM's like perfect on this map, so... And it's 10.3. 10.7. And it's not the worst. So, we'll see. See if we can run over it. I'm hoping we're probably going to be first, because I bet we're faster, but... The Puma here is a lot bigger than I am, so I'm hoping he's going to attract all the fire. Please shoot at him, not me. I'm a little rocket. Hopefully they don't go after me. All good, just checking in. Give my main man a sub. Aww. Well, I hit the building. Well, I appreciate it, my dude. I really do. Very kind of you. I appreciate the primer very much. Goes a long way towards... Ooh, that was close. Goes a long way towards, you know, helping support the stream. So I do really appreciate it, man. You're a good dude, Mr. Mac. Oh, there we go. just a little cheeky one, though. Just a cheeky... Ooh, hello. Just a cheeky one. So cheeky, in fact, we got fucking smacked for it. I appreciate the repair, but did you really have to... No, he's not even helping me repair. Did you really have to ram me and then repair yourself? Come on. Fucking hell, man. Wow, thanks for the help, Puma. He stopped. Ugh. Can't find a bloody Weedle in Fire Red. Isn't that because they're exclusive? I'm pretty sure aren't Weedle and Caterpie exclusives, one in each game. That might be why. Welcome in, Shayla. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Ooh. Okay. I'm playing a little bit of chicken here with this leopard, which probably isn't the best thing for me to be doing, but, you know, be alright. Shot on that T80, though. Oh, I didn't hit where I wanted, but I hit him. This is good. This spot actually works better than I thought it would. What a silly sausage. Man, this is so... I like this spot a lot. Damn. I didn't realize I'd like it as much as I do. We shot under the tracks on that leopard. Very unlucky, really. T80 crossing there is probably my next victim. No, I waited a bit too long there. Probably doesn't help that I do have a broken... I have a dead loader, so I can't really get the gun in firing really quick, but... Yeah. Hold up, bombing chance. Normally I get shot out of the sky here, so I'm fully expecting that to happen, but you never know. Best thing to do is go after these MBTs, isn't it? Spars are probably going to shoot me down, but... That should be quite on the money. Can we kill one of them? Yes, we can. Take down a T-72. Huge. Probably time to move up to the hill now, because I think now we've won this area, we can actually move up a bit. And we can start poking around a little more, being a bit more annoying. I mean, that's really what this spot is. It's annoying, right? It's not even... It's a good spot, but it's bloody annoying to fight people on. Because it's just like a tiny little foxhole, little poking spot where you're just going to peek up and just be like, you know, pop off a shot and then run away. But, oh, look, there he is. Bang. Run off. And then I'm down behind the rocks again. You know? I mean, we can hit the guy's dish, but, like, I don't think we can hesh him even if I hit that. Vic has been alive since the start of the game as well, so it's kind of important to keep in mind. He's been around a long old time. And everyone up here is now dead who was with me, so this is awkward. This is going to get a bit rough, I think. Okay. My best bet here, bestviewers.com, go fuck yourself, stream boot. Get out of it. Banned. Oh, okay, it's a higher percentage chance. I thought they were exclusives, but it's not. He's seen me, guarantee you. You'll see my aerials anyway. That's hilarious. Yep. Seeming about right there. Oh, I am sorry, Mr. Vickers. Was I the biggest threat in the lobby there in my VFM? Yeah, I think I was. That's why you bombed me, right? They only bomb the biggest threats, guys, remember? They only bomb the biggest threats. That's how the plane players work. They only bomb the really serious threats, like me and my VFM in a 10.7 lobby. Real big threat I was. I mean, I killed a few people, but like, come on now. Not that threatening. Doing good, how are you? I am doing, relatively well, to be honest, Shaylay. Nothing too crazy, nothing too bad. You know. It's going. Kind of the same as yesterday in terms of my, like, physical wellness. I feel decent. I don't feel amazing, but I feel alright. So, yeah. Not too bad. Not too bad. 4K XP, we got the smoke cans on the VFM, which is one of our main goals we were looking for, so that's very nice. Yeah, we want to try and spade this as soon as possible, so... I mean, optics is probably going to be the best thing to get here, and then artillery last, so we'll go for optics next. So, once we do that, we get 13.2k, which is really nice. So, while we're doing that, we're also going to be grabbing upgrades for this thing, and this thing. You know, another 7k there. Another 6.5 there, so we can get about 26,000 quite easily just from a few upgrades. So, yeah. They're looking pretty solid on that front for us. I'm a happy chap when it comes to that. Thanks so much for being here, though, everybody. I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with me. It's good to see us. Huh. I'm not the biggest fan of this map. The best of times, let alone this side. From this side, I can play around here. And I quite like it on this little... There's a little lip on the edge of this sea rock, and you can kind of play shooting across here. It's quite nice. From this side, though, it doesn't quite work the same, so I don't really know what I want to do here. I'll have to have a little think. Oh. Man, it's this cough that's really annoying. I think it's me talking makes me want to cough. Sooner I get rid of this bloody cough, the better. I'll be able to, like, fully stream properly again. At maximum capacity, then. But... bloody hell. Not quite now. That was a little skiddy there as well. I might actually try and play off this rock just initially, because you never know, you might get someone rush towards C and I might be able to get a cheap shot off on them. But, like, I don't know if I will. It's quite risky, even if I do. Just because look at the terrain. It's very high up. Oh. I'm going for it. Alright, it was a waste of time. We only shot his wheel off. Fuck. Ah, that was bad. Excited for my holiday? Yes and no. Not the holiday part. That's not the bit I'm not looking forward to. It's nothing to do with that. The actual trip itself, I'm very excited about. It's just that I'm nervous going away for so long. From like this stuff, right? So longest break I've had from stream pretty much ever. So it's like kind of, I don't know. I'm kind of nervous about it. Nervous about taking a long break away from stream for a few weeks, because you know it's one of those things that's always like it's about consistency and you know that type of thing, and taking a 2-week break away is not very consistent, right? So yeah, I don't know. It's a little scary. But the actual trip itself, no, I'm really looking forward to. But I'm just scared of a little bit terrified about the actual being gone for that long. He still lands that anyway. Da, Russian tank, comrade. Fire on the move and never miss. Magnetic fucking shells that he has. Average Russian tank player slams his head on the keyboard. You're over there on the right, and he just goes, fucking hits you anyway. You know? You'll be like over there behind him, and he'll just be like, bang on the move and kill you just with a flick. Just bang. Dead. Okay, you're safe. Yeah, no, I wasn't... No. Yeah, I wasn't gonna not be happy about the trip, obviously. I'm very excited about the actual trip. I'm excited just to kind of travel a little bit as well. I mean, I haven't done that for a long time, so... It's an exciting thing. I'm just very excited for the whole trip. But, yeah, it's kind of like the counterbalance of... It's also a bit terrifying. Really? Alright. And through the mantlet, or at least through the turret ring. Okay. Won't forget about you. See, the thing is, it doesn't really matter how many times people say things like that. I'm not going to listen to it, because the problem is, right, this is just one of those things. I've been around a long time in the streaming space, Duke. Been around 4 years. And I've seen many, many things happen and many, many people come and go, both streamers and viewers alike, right? So I've seen a lot and I've been through a lot. And when I tell you that sometimes without even taking a break, I've managed to lose half of my community within the space of about a month. That's why I feel the way I do. Because without ever doing anything, there have been times where completely overnight, for no apparent reason, the stream's gone from thriving to struggling very hard. So you'll have to forgive me a little bit for thinking that 2 weeks might be a little bit damaging. Because, you know, having been there and done it a few times with certain other things, it's a bit concerning. The reason I say that is everybody at those times did the same thing if ever I was, you know, gone going, we won't forget about you, you're our favorite streamer. Where are those people now, you know? There's a lot of the people who say those kind of things I haven't seen for months, so, you know, I don't really pay much attention to it. So I know it's like you're just trying to reassure and be nice, but from my experience, people say things like that and it doesn't really matter to me. So I just don't tend to pay much attention to it. Nothing against you guys. But it's just previous bad experiences make me think otherwise, you know? Where was that from? From the town? And you didn't get spotted? Fucking Christ. Distance makes the heart grow fonder. I'm not sure in this case it does. I don't know. Yeah, I'm kind of terrified of the 2 weeks away. So yeah. Kind of detracts a little from the excitement of wanting to actually go and do it. It'll be damaging, but you could do some amazing long stream upon your return. Those streams take a long time to set up. I don't know. It's difficult to say, man. It's difficult to say because, like... How do I describe it? Christmas is a good example, right? This is why, like, those types of things aren't... streaming is one of those things where it's very easy to say something, but a lot of the times it doesn't happen the way that you think it will. So Christmas is a brilliant example of this, because Christmas had been hyped up by me since September. So it had 3 months of hype behind it. Okay. We did it in the week before Christmas to try and avoid all of the people doing stuff. And we made it as kind of like, you know, we made it as crazy as we could within what we had, both budgetary-wise and time-wise. We did as much as we could within the time. That whole week's worth of streams, if you wanna get into it, performed worse on average than the worst month I did that entire year. And that was a hype set of streams I'd built up for 3 months. So it's like, it's kind of difficult because it's like, when I think about doing a hype event or something, it's always going to be difficult to look at that and then go, well, actually, last time I did one, it didn't really make much of a difference, did it? It didn't really build much hype. So, like, I don't know. It's hard because based on previous experiences, everything's telling me that there's kind of not much point in doing a big event like that because, you know, either people didn't want it or I don't know what the reason was, but it just didn't really do very well. Even compared to your average stream, it didn't do very well, which kind of was a bit of a surprise to me, and it was also quite disappointing for me because, you know, I'd put a lot of time and effort into kind of trying to build it up as being this big thing, and it turned out not to be such a big thing. You know, so it's my recent track record with long streams. My birthday was the same last year. It was a pretty chilled out, quiet stream. So, I don't know. It's one of those ones, it's just difficult because it's like, it's kind of like risk-reward thing, right? Because when I try and do the big streams, I like to go big on them. I like to try and do something crazy for them, like with the Pokemon stuff, because I mean, it just adds a bit more interest, right? But, I don't know, sometimes it just don't feel worth it. Not that that's all that it's about, but, you know, sometimes it's kind of... It's just, think of it in the way of, like, it can be a little disappointing sometimes when you put so much heart and soul into something, thinking that it's going to be really interesting, and, like, it doesn't really ever go anywhere and people aren't as interested as you might think they would be, or you would hope that they would be. You know? Like, it happens with some playthroughs sometimes. You'll play a game that you really love and it's one of your favorite games you've ever played, and it's just, like, kind of hit or miss, no one really is that interested in it. It's just kind of sad. Because it's something that you really hyped up about and you really enjoy said game or whatever it is, and just nobody else really cares all that much. And you could just be playing literally anything else. And it's just, I don't know, it's just a bit disappointing sometimes, things like that. It's a bit of a kick in the balls. Nice. Fucking... Competing with millions, 17 billion. Oh, I'm well aware. I'm well aware. But, like, I think it's kind of missing the point a little bit, though, isn't it? In the sense that, like, when you do a large event like that, that has a lot of time, a lot of money, and a lot of energy put behind it, the hope is that it at least does fairly well, right? You expect that there'll be like a bit of an uptick in what happens during that period of time because it's a big hype event. What you don't expect is for it to be one of the lowest performing weeks you've done of the entire year, right? So, like, I understand, yes, there's many streamers out there, I say that all the time myself. I say all the time when you guys sub. Someone subs and I'll say, wow, there's like, you know, 20 million streamers or whatever it was, why are you subbing over here? But it's just, I don't know. I don't really want to talk about it. I feel like it's something you shouldn't talk about on the stream, but it's kind of a frustration I have. It's why I don't really listen to a lot of stuff when people will say, like, why don't you do this? Because I kind of, in a lot of cases, from just people in chat, I've been there, I've done it, and I've tried it before, and it just backfired on me badly. Like marbles. For the amount of time people went, why don't we know marbles? What happened to marbles? Where's marbles? The reason we stopped doing marbles is because all of the same people who sat there and went, where's marbles? Didn't fucking play marbles when it was there. I did marbles for months and months and months, and for a small period of time it was one of the most successful games I ever played on stream. And then overnight everyone just stopped playing it and wasn't really interested anymore. And then the same people started going, where's marbles? Where's marbles? And it's like, well, no one played it, so why should I keep doing it? basically just me commentating a race between myself and one other person or whatever the whole time, and it just gets a little tired after a while. You know, it's just, I don't know. So it's like these days, I gotta be honest, I don't really take suggestions from chat very much on things to do for stream, because a lot of it I've already tried and done before and it doesn't work. So, you know, but that's kind of a little away from the actual idea of doing the special stream when I want to come back. 12-hour streams are a lot of work as well, actually, if I do want to know. I mean, I might do one for my birthday, I don't know. We'll have to see. Yeah, I don't know. I shouldn't be ranting about this stuff on stream, I'm sure. Someone's just like, ugh, I don't want to watch this streamer anymore. He talked about averages or something. I know there's people like that out there. So maybe it's just me shooting myself in the foot. I don't know. If it can go wrong, it will go wrong. Yes and no. See, the reason I would agree and disagree with that is, yes, that's true, but also at the same time, as it feels like I'm the only one who ever fucking goes wrong for. You know? Feels like everybody else can make it work, but I can't. So I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just not built for it. That's kind of what I think a lot of the time, you know? Maybe I'm just not built for streaming, even though I've been doing it 4 years. Maybe it's just not my game. You know? Mug. Acra fucking pissed himself as well when he saw that guy die. And the T-72 didn't, but Acra did. Any games you plan on playing after Starfield? Not at the minute. Well, maybe. Maybe. I'm not going to say what they are yet, because I don't actually know what I'm going to do. But I have some ideas of another maybe achievement game I'll play, so we'll see when we get there. But I do have some ideas of achievement games that I might look into. He's still back there again. Okay. I don't know about that one, but that shot was interesting. That smoke also is really bad. Now I can't see whoever it was. So wouldn't have been able to save that guy even if I wanted to, probably. There's a medium pushing me on A. Pretty sure he was coming out of the thing there, down there. The Glite Pans is the annoying one for me. If I kill him, I'm in, but he's the problem here. I traded with him. I mean, 5 kills is not too bad considering. Did I die to him or the other guy? T64. Yeah. Have a good trip to the shop, Duke. Don't push yourself too hard, though. With your recent surgery and stuff, I can't imagine it'll be a particularly easy trip. No snake camo on this one. think the snake camo only comes on in the desert, which is kind of weird. I don't know why it's not just a universal camo, really, but there you go. I kind of want to go here, actually. Yeah, I mean, there's no point messing around, is there? If we're gonna go, we might as well go. There's no point fucking around. He's probably waiting for me, whatever this is. T80. Doesn't have the depression to hit me, so... He has the push, which he is. And he's dead for it. Silly, silly T80. Not really the play to go for there, I'll be honest, but there you go. Physics, please. We need to get off the soap rocks and then we'll be fine. There we go. 5 kills there. I mean, the VFM's kind of been my standout vehicle the last 2 streams, I think. Last time it was kind of the same as well, where it cleaned up a lot, so... Can't go through there because that's all blocked, so I'll just ignore it for now and try and push up more towards the enemy's space. This lot are all going to cluster here and shoot people down there, so I mean, if I want to, I could go over here and try and shoot across. But I honestly don't know if it's going to give me that much of an angle anyway. I can try, but I don't know how useful it'll be. Probably not that useful considering these guys are already set up there, you know. There's a TTD over there, so he's already dropped down. He doesn't seem to be spotting anybody, so there's either no one there or I don't know, he's killed them all. There's one guy. The Galbatash. Yeah, there's no one here. Good game in the VFM then. Not much of a game in anything else by the looks of it, sadly. It's a bit of a shame, but you know, it's what it is. It's actually almost perfect timing anyway, because the break's about to start in about 2 or 3 minutes, so we're about perfect timing for that. Someone just shot him in the back as well, so someone's just respawned in a medium. Yeah, T80, he's now going to kill me. He can't be shot yet. Yeah. He actually fired at the other guy, the Puma, I think, or whatever it was. He fired at him once because we saw the tracer, and then well, he didn't get his vulnerability removed. Which, the thing about the vulnerability when you're in the spawn just seems to be the biggest load of like random RNG I've ever seen, and it feels like nobody actually knows how you get rid of it. Because some people say if you move you can be shot, some people say if you shoot you can be shot, some people say if it takes a certain amount of time you can be shot. Every time I do it I feel like it's different. It never has any like method to the madness. Very annoying. Anyway, doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things, does it? But that was not a bad performance. I mean, we got another chunk of this done, which is good. Half almost of the improved optics. We got a bit on the L34 smoke rounds. Fairly good as well. I mean, we should get this and get the 6,500 pretty soon. So, not bad. We must have done some on a battle pass challenge earlier as well that I wanted to look at. What's this? Unlocks at level 21. Play 25 missions while ranked first in the team. Jesus. That's interesting. That's an interesting challenge. This one we've already started. I'm just looking at this while we're waiting. Destroy them all, so we're already doing, wasn't it? Vive la France. We haven't got that one. Honor and loyalty. Destroy 4 vehicles using vehicles of 4 different ranks. Interesting. So I'd have to do a 5 and a 4. That's not hard to do. I could do this challenge. You've only got to kill 4 people. These are rank 6, aren't they, as well? Yeah, these are rank 6, so that wouldn't count. We got any rank 5s? Oh, it's rank 4, so I could do Yag Tiger on it. I could do this off stream. Interesting. Or I could at least do another one. Yeah, I haven't really got off to that great of a start in the Challenger, I've got to say. We look at this. Our most played vehicle ever now is the Chieftain Mark V, which has got 150 deaths, 230 kills. Not bad. Chieftain 3, 150 deaths, nearly 300 kills. And then Chieftain 10, 164 for 325, so about a double. This thing, though, certainly has not got off to that great of a start. It's got 29 and 34 right now. So, not great. Where's the VFM in all this as well? I'm actually kind of interested, because I feel like I just die in that thing a lot and don't get... VFM, I either die and do nothing, or I go crazy. It's my 9th most played vehicle. 187 kills for 145 deaths in 160 games. Interesting. About to overtake the Conqueror as well. This will kind of shift around a bit eventually, because some of these vehicles will move down. Things like the Panther is up there so high as well, basically because I didn't have premium when I used to play that thing. So it took me a lot longer to grind out all the XP on it. That, and I didn't have the Silver Lions to buy the vehicles after it, so I just had this thing lying around for ages. What else would we be looking for here? Vickers 1. We only played it 78 games in that thing, it's kind of a surprise. Vickers 11, there it is as well, 182. Yeah, that was a bad one. 170 deaths, 136 kills. The Vickers kind of was expected, because, I mean, that thing's just great. In my opinion, but... Either way. Let's switch to the BRB. I'm going to go grab a drink, and I'll be back in a minute, okay? And carry on. So, BRB, everyone, back in a few. Okay, carry on straight away. We're not going to waste any time, because what's the point? We got some grinding to do, because we still need 208,000. That means we did about 18,000-ish in the first section there, which isn't too bad. We normally look for that 100k in a 5-hour stream kind of number, so about 20k an hour. So a little behind, but actually if we get one of the bonuses here, we'll get way ahead of that. So very good on that side of things anyway. Which we should get one of those bonuses pretty soon. If we get the 13,000 today on the VFM, that'd be quite nice. But we shall see. Let's go VFM right off the rip. I don't know if it's a good idea or not, because we have no armor, and we'll be fighting in the A cap on Abandoned Factory, but we're going to try it. We are going to give it a go, see what happens, and go from there. One thing I also did the other day, I played a few games with Mirage. When I say a few games, I think we literally played 2 games of War Thunder on Monday. In the American stuff. I played a couple of games with him, and we went through and we changed our map bans and map preferences up. So there may actually be some of the maps that I heavily dislike that we don't see anymore, because they are now officially on the bans and dislike list, you know. So we might not be seeing some of those maps anymore. The particularly like horrible ones that I just complain about constantly and don't like. So those ones might be going bye-bye from now on. We might not see them. I believe disliking them just means they don't appear as often. It's like a preference thing, and then banning them obviously means you just don't get them at all. That's my first Abrams kill. Thank you for the silent lurk. I appreciate it. Ooh. Nama? No idea what that thing is. Yeah, thank you, lurkers. I appreciate the lurkers in the stream. Love a lurker. Hello. P90. What the hell is this matchup? This must be 11s. This must be an 11s game. Surely. Where the hell was the go with the T90? Yeah, 11.0. Ugh. Ugh. It was my first 11s game, I think. I don't think I've ever seen the T90 before. That's fun. And by fun, I mean horrifying. Terrifying, horrifying, scary, and awful. I'd describe saying those things. Get a shot on the leopard if we actually get a chance at having a go at him. He's dead. Don't pull forwards. No. We actually had a shot at that guy if that 2S25M didn't get in the way. Usually what happened now is that T62 is going to back up and shoot me around the back of him. We might get away with it though. Or Abrams. I don't know where the kill shot is on an Abrams, to be honest, but that's not a bad one. We crippled him pretty badly. Commander loader, a bunch of other stuff. Abrams ain't going anywhere anytime soon. A lot of smoke around as well. Jesus. Can't see a bloody thing. There's so much crap on the battlefield and so much smoke and stuff. I don't really know where that leopard, like what he's behind. He sat behind like a wreck of someone, I think. I was about to say I'm being cheeky. He looked away, but I saw him look away, so I thought I had a chance. Oh. As it turned out, there was no chance. So yeah, maybe it was a little. Maybe it was a bit aggressive. I mean, we still got 2 kills, 2 assists out of it with the VFM, which is not bad. You know, it could be worse. So, is it going to give us mounds of XP? Probably not. But is it going to give us a nice little chunk? Yeah, probably. There's Leopard running away as well. Leopard 2k. I actually don't know what a huge amount of the differences are between some of these vehicles at this tier at the moment. Like the Leopard 2K, I don't know what the difference between the 2K and the other ones are, but there you go. He's probably looking at me, isn't he? No. Can't hit the Leopard, he's too far back, but actually he's in quite a nice spot for me to be able to go after him in a minute. We don't actually do any damage to that Puma. Didn't even break his gun or anything, which is amazing, really. Leopard's dead as well, so there's nothing to shoot at there now. Probably have a go at one of these people, though. There might be someone here. Oh, they're indoors. This actual position that we're kind of in now, going down here, is very... I hate it, because it's really exposed. And you can get shot at from the other spawn, but it's kind of a needs must here, isn't it? There isn't really much we can do. M60 might well give me a freebie here. Oh, he's further back than I thought he was. No idea where he is. I thought he was able to be shot at. Maybe it's not. This is really risky. No idea what a Ram Seagull is. I mean, it's obviously an Israeli vehicle, but I don't know anything about it. No idea. I don't see where his ammo is either. That's the pattern, the M60 as well, from earlier. He's dead. Easy enough. I mean, let's go pay this T62 a visit, shall we? That was a bad shot. He dies to a freebie here, though. I mean, I don't see him living this. There he goes. Spar right on the other side of the wall. Don't want to get shot by him. Leopard's probably going to be looking at me because I'm exposed. No, he's dead. And the Spar should be right on the other side of this house. Well. Oh no, I got killed by another Spar who shot me in the side. Lovely. Typical spawn there. Spawns right on the other side of the, right on the other side of me right after I kill his friend. Oh well. We actually salvaged that quite well. It was, abandoned factory. Bit hit or miss for these vehicles, I always find. British vehicles are really temperamental in where they can actually work super well, I always tend to notice. So sometimes they can be good in town maps, but it requires a lot of cover. It doesn't really feel like that map has all that much terrain to be able to play super well there. We also just got a bonus of 6,500. We get 7.2 for these next two, which I think this is doable to get both of these today as well. We can try. See this, we're at 3/4. Well, 2/3 maybe of optics already, which is nice. How many years of premium do I have left? 52. What we are now, March. That'll get me into about May. Okay. Challenger we didn't even play, so I mean, this thing we still got 7 grand bonus coming. And we actually should be ahead of the curve on this now as well by a few thousand. So we've done 29,000 now. 29,000 knocked out, started at 226,000. So we've done 29,000 or 28 and a bit in an hour and 15 minutes. Which you'd be expecting an hour and a half to do 30k. So we're kind of ahead of the money on that. We're looking good with the current speed we're going at, which is very nice. Again, if we can get the VFM's 13,000 today from spading it, that would be incredible. That's really the aim of the day, is obviously knock XP off of the others, but spade the VFM is kind of like the main thing. Because the VFM's decent, but obviously I've got these 3 mediums, which are all really good vehicles to use in their own right in certain situations, and they're better on like a town map like this, rather than a light tank made of paper. So the sooner I can kind of get the VFM out of the lineup of stuff that I need to use, so that I can play arguably better vehicles, the sooner we do that, the better, really. But it is going to require a bit of a skilled hand, because obviously I'm playing it in a town against 10-point whatevers, so I've got to be careful. I can very easily get one-shotted and very easily caught out here. I've got to make sure that no matter where I go, I've got friends nearby that are going to be able to dissuade people from doing anything silly. and hopefully dissuade myself from doing anything silly as well and being a bit of an idiot. Because me driving around and getting myself killed is not a good idea either. There's a nice angle through here, but they're all a little too far in, a little too entrenched. That challenger was looking at me. I mean, that's the risk you pay, isn't it? I didn't really think he was looking at me, honestly, but I guess he was, he'd fallen back a bit. Well, actually, we'll sack the VFM this game, or we'll just play the other two again. We won't go for the backup. I think we'll use the universal backup on a better map. We had like a Tunisia or something like that, I'd probably go for it, but actually going to turn around as well. We got a load of people on A, and what I'm seeing here is that this T90 is another 11s game then, is it? Yeah. But these guys, I think I just might be the same guy. But these people, the Type 90 and the T90 are pushing through. So we're in trouble on this side of the map. So I'm going to make a play over here instead, because they're going to start pushing this bottom of the spawn, and we're going to get into trouble very quickly. So I think the best thing for me to do is to quickly swap over here and try and defend this flank while I can. Make the play to try and check it rather than fight out the spawn in a bit. I think fighting out the spawn's just going to end in tears, really. Type 90, a Panzer 2000. I mean, the Panzer 2000 is obviously not that scary in this kind of a matchup. It's obviously still a scary tank, but not the end of the world. The Type 90, really, that I don't know that much about. He's moved forwards. He's not dead. Type 90 Fuji back there as well. Yeah, this thing, one of those Type 90 Fujis I was fighting the other day, me and Bruised on Poland. We were having a go at one. Would have been on Sunday when we were sniping across that field. We were sniping from up by the castle, trying to shoot all the way across, and we kept bouncing on his roof. That's the Type 90 Fuji, I think. Don't know much about it. I've never really fought one up close, so I don't know where, what's the danger with it. I'm assuming the Rakuten is the guy in the Panzer 2000 who's respawned. But I don't want to get too aggro on the Fuji, because he might just kill me. I know the Japanese top-tier tanks are actually supposed to be really good, I've heard. So, that was lucky. We could have taken a lot of HE splash from that. But yeah, I've heard the Japanese top tiers are actually really strong, so it's kind of one of those ones where I'm a bit concerned about going and straight up fighting it. Maybe we'll fire one. Getting machine gunned from over there, probably by that, might even be by that leopard, you know. Long old shot if it is. That would have been lovely if it killed, but he doesn't carry any ammo in the back of the turret. If he had ammo in the back of the turret, that would have been a glorious little snipe from downtown, but yeah, not in this case. It's sad, really, isn't it? Could have had a glorious shot then. I think shipping container might have blocked that other one as well. Ow. He broke my, or he at least made me misfire. Who had the last laugh, though, Leopard? Who had the last laugh? I do always love it when people do that, where they'll sort of take a fight with you and they'll just sit there thinking they're going to, like, out-reload you. Which in some cases people can, because a lot of the guns at this tier are quite similar. But there's a few situations where vehicles just ain't going to out-reload. Against one of these challengers and things like that. I mean, the reload of 6.5 seconds is pretty snappy. So you gotta really kind of think about what you're doing before you try and out-peek me, because I can probably get a shot off before most other people reload. I don't know what the margins are on it, but I'm pretty sure I'm faster reloading than most vehicles. Maybe I'm wrong. I might be completely off on that. I don't know. This guy's waiting. Nice. So, We could have fired then. Timing, of course, and like, you know, sod's law, as we like to call it. The exact point where I've never fought one of those leopards specifically before, but the bit I actually wanted to shoot in his usual point of his hole, where most of the leopard ones can all be killed real easily. The point where I wanted to shoot at was blocked right by that pole. So I had to move my aim, obviously, and then in the time doing that, in a game like this where it's quite small margins at top tier and people are mostly going to kill you if you give them the opportunity. It's not really like you're going to take many hits and not die anymore. Most people are going to kill you immediately when they get the chance. But like in that case, I had my chance to kill him. I missed it because the pole got in the way. He wasn't going to miss his chance to kill me while I was exposed in the, you know, 2 seconds maybe it took me to change where my aim was. Ugh. Fucking hell. Apologies for the coughing. I can't help it. Well, I don't want to work. I can understand that, to be honest, knowing that you're working with that absolute moron today. So, I can understand why you don't want to go in, considering. Although, you do have tomorrow off, though, which is nice. I know it's only a single day, but I suppose it's something to look forward to, isn't it? At least tomorrow you don't have to go in. Trying so hard not to cough again. Oh my god. Just defend now! Alright, Lauren, calm down. You have to shout. Fucking full on hardcore caps lock in the chat. Just defend! Alright, calm down. 72. I thought it was a leopard who killed me last time. I think I got captured. Russian tank. Oh, hello. Oh, maybe it wasn't the leopard that killed me. It must have been someone else. Right. I could have sworn it was the leopard who killed me. No. I'm fucking going for it. I'm going for it. I don't care. Come on! Think. Oh, I fired early. No! I shot too early. Oh. I should have waited. I thought he was a bit more exposed. I didn't realize there was a pile of coal there. Or slag, as it's sometimes called. Pile of slag, which is like just kind of rocky rubble, I think. I think it's just like kind of offshoot rubble and stuff from various things. Welcome back, Duke. Yeah, but getting through this shift might make tomorrow sour. Yeah, you're not wrong, to be fair. You aren't wrong there. It might ruin tomorrow for you, yeah. You gotta be careful, you know. This is that BP challenge, isn't it? Yeah, so we've done 6 and 7. Welcome in, Mirage, as well, mate. How you doing? Oh, Mirage, mate. Yesterday, before I went off, I remembered that I hadn't done my siege stuff yet, so I opened the game. 13,500 points per pack. Quite a lot for those celebration packs, although I am quite happy to see that the battle pass is almost entirely made up of them. So I bought 5. Would you like to know what I got? I got a legendary. I'll save that one to the end. So I'll tell you what I got. We'll go in least... order of least interesting. So 2 of the items I got were... So I got 4 purples and a gold. 4 purples and a gold. Purple number 1 was... Who was it for? I can't remember. It was a background card. It was an operator background card. Okay. For someone. I don't remember who it was, though. Oh, Melusi for the Halloween event. I then pulled a second purple background operator card, which was from the React event. You know, the one with the alien dudes where you have to shoot the hives? Which was for Blackbeard. I then got 2 headgears. One for Maverick for the cowboy hat. And the other one was the Mobster Hibana headgear from Grand Larceny. And the gold. Are you ready? The gold. Which, keep in mind, the gold have a really bad drop rate. Was a dock background operator card from one of the old battle passes, so I already own it. Yay, what a dupe that was. So I got a gold. It was the first gold I've gotten, and it was a fucking dupe of an operator background card. Because why are the golds operator fucking background cards? How does that make any... Why are operator background cards golds? How does that make sense putting them in as a gold item in the packs? That 100%, I guarantee you, they did that shit to dilute the pool of golds. That's why. Because there's no other reason to put shitty items like that in the gold legendary pool. So they 100% diluted it by putting shit like that in. I was hoping for something really good. I didn't care what it was, even if it was some like operator skin I wasn't that interested in. If it was Rattle Me Bones Jaeger, I'd have been well happy, but it wasn't. That's what I really want. Out of all the things in there, I want to get Obsidian back, and I want to get Rattle Me Bones Jaeger. It's the other thing I want. Anyway, let me catch up on chat real quick, because I had to rant about Ubisoft for a minute there. Is it really a stream if I don't rant about Ubi? Not really. Made it halfway to the shop before turning around. It's only 500 meters. That's a long way, though, for you at the minute, my dude, considering. That's a long old way. And it's kind of late as well, though, so it's, like, probably a bit cooler outside and whatnot. You'll get there, though, you know? You need one of those, like, mobility scooters. That's what you need. Get a little mobility scooter, drive around, it'd be great. You'll be screaming around the streets. Hey, you did well, man. You did well. When you're gonna play COD with me and nice and shit on some kit? Oh, COD, yeah. Yeah, that'll be funny. That would be funny though, having Mirage with us as well. Open like 15, haven't got anything less than a purple so far. The purple rates must be good, I guess. Maybe the redeems as well. Packs are definitely a way of crashing the market as well. Oh, 100%. If it was unintentional, then they've done that. They probably realized people were selling stuff for too much money. And they went, no, not having that. We're not having people making money on our marketplace. Even though you can't cash it out. I could understand you be doing that if people were making literal money. By, you know, like CS? Me and Mirage was talking about this the other day because he introduced me to the world of CS skins and was showing me all about how they work and how people spend so much money on them. I thought it was kind of wild. Of course in CS you can basically cash them out for real money, right? But in Siege you can't do that, so I don't really understand the point of Ubi crashing their own market if they do that, because it's not like anyone's really benefiting all that much from it. It's just like, wow, I got some skins. And if they're putting them all in the packs anyway, then it's like there's no real reason for the market, because what if I can just buy the skins from the packs? You know? I don't know. It's just Ubi being Ubi though, isn't it? Ubisoft at its finest. Honk. We missed the town. That's not very nice, now is it? He's going to reload any second. Never mind. It's not the one I got to worry about. It's the Russian medium I need to worry about. How could I forget the 5 million Russian mediums in every lobby? That's so my fault there. Damn. What a silly, silly little lad I've been there, forgetting that there's a billion Russian mediums in every fucking lobby. My bad. There's always the fucking T-72s, I swear. The guy I killed as well. This guy just quit after I killed him. I guess he didn't. It was his only vehicle. I guess he didn't have any backups. Maybe it was a premium or something. Yeah, get a mobility scooter, mate. Scream around on one of those. It'd be great. You'd have a whale of a time. I'm sad that didn't kill him. Can I play Russian roulette with 5 bullets now, please? Because that's how lucky I feel right now. I managed to shoot from a low trajectory up into the lower plate of a T-80, go through his driver, and somehow didn't smack his ammo rack. Surprising. Actually, no, it's not surprising. It's a Russian medium. Of course I didn't fucking kill him. Get to hear my way of dealing with stupid squeakers. Already know it's a funny way. Yeah, you two's style of dealing with squeaky children is very different. I feel like, you know. What the hell is this? He kills me! Oh, what? What happened to the guy who was on top of him fighting him? I guess he must have been killed by the TAM maybe, but... Fucking Christ. Tell you what, ever since I got the Challenger and switched to the 4030, the game has not been very nice to me. Maybe it's because I'm still sick, I don't know. Feels like War Thunder's just stuck his middle finger up at me, though, you know? Gaijin doesn't like me very much right now. We can flirt with the edge of this ridge and see if we can poke down here. Maybe we do something, but I doubt we'll get many shots off from here. A Light Panzer might be a freebie, though. Nope. No kill. Sag. Still no kill. We've hit him in the turret and the hull now. He's on fire, but still. Someone else will kill him, I suspect. Jesus Christ. I don't know where half these vehicles are. Gun barrel broken. Hey, macabre. Nice. Oh my fucking... Yeah. Basically, F4F has killed me every time I've been bombed today. It's unreal. That macabre player has aimbot installed. Damn. I don't know if that's just a meme or that guy was actually accusing him of cheating, but if he is, that's the second cheating allegation I've seen within a week. Nearly choked on my drink. Welcome in, Bruised. How's it going? Was a blast, was it, playing Russian roulette? Clearly you were the survivor. Or one of the survivors. Congratulations on dodging death. Very respectable thing to do. There's another minimum. Actually, I don't think this is an 11s lobby. I think this is a 10s lobby. Yes. If you'll pardon the pun. There was no pun. Yes, there was. What a classic. I actually don't know what the point of those points are. They don't actually do anything, so they're worthless, so I don't really understand what the point of those stream elements leaderboard points are. Very odd. The whole team has just pushed the point, I guess. Which makes what I'm about to do maybe mad, but we'll see. Because I do want to get over where this guy is. You brought. Set up gamble and roulette to play in chat. Yeah, but I mean as in, like, there's no tangible thing you can do with them, right? They aren't actually, like, worth anything in the stream. They're just a currency that exists. Like, channel points, you can make things happen, right? But, like, with those, you can't do anything. They're just kind of a bit pointless. I think you can duel in chat. I don't remember. I know with this, what's it called? Stream avatars, you can do the thing. I knew that was coming, so I was waiting for him to try and do something. 180,000 points. A lot of points there, mate. Nice. He still kills me anyway. That's the guy in the Macabre. Straight through the mantlet. Kills everybody in the tank, practically. Hey. A lot of points there, my dude. 8th out of 2,470. Wow. 8th, mate. How does that feel? Mirage TGS himself. 8th place. It's a good score, considering it's 2,500 people. Also make them as sound alert redeems with the chat, like, say, redeem lo-fi. That seems a bit weird, though, no? Because channel points already exist for that. So, doesn't that seem a little, like, counterintuitive to have that as well? Maybe that's just me. But that seems like... Seems weird you can do that with it as well. Considering you can already do it with the functionality of the channel point. Schmack. Go spank some fucking tanks. In a non-weird way. Ah, they existed before. I see. Or may have existed before, and Twitch may have borrowed that idea. I see. He just drove off a fucking cliff. What was that? That's funny. Oh. Oh, hang on. We're lagging. We good now? Yeah, I think we're good now. We had a little lag spike for a second there. Oh, we're still having one. Never mind. Are we still having one? I don't know. I'm not sure if we are or not anymore. We might still be lagging. Yet another thing to add to the list of things going wrong in my stream. Lagging. Bad Nox cannon that is working today, to be fair. Love a Dratini. Dratini's pretty cool. I actually nearly found... I say nearly found. Nearly caught a shiny one once in Scarlet and Violet. I accidentally let it go. Because I was trying to catch it and it despawned by swimming underwater, sadly. So I never got it. But yeah, so there's a clip of it on stream if you ever look for it, where shiny Dratini was found. There's also someone who used to come into stream when I was doing Pokemon a lot who's obsessed with Dragonair and Dragonite and Dratini. And literally once I deleted it from my box because I finished Monotype Flying. And I think every single time they come into stream, they make a point of mentioning that I deleted it. So I just rub it in now by mentioning it and bringing it up all the time because it's funny. Because if they just want to keep bringing it up all the time, I'll just keep bringing it up as well. Like the fact that I enjoyed deleting that Dratini. Or Dragonite, whatever it was. Don't see any lag. We lagged in game, hence why I randomly turned and it looked like I hit a wall. And then we had a lag spike in stream. It wasn't that bad though. It was only like 500 frames or something. So it might not have been that noticeable, you know. Thankfully. Welcome in, King, as well. I didn't mean to miss you there in the middle of that. I did see you. How you doing, dude? Welcome in. That's what fish tend to do. Dratini's not a fish, it's a dragon. So the spot that I found it in is Dratini swims on top of the water and we found them. I was looking for Gimmighoul coins because I was trying to get Gimmighoul. And it was at the top. I was at the top of a tower. It was at the bottom on the pond. So oh, it's shot in the back by a light tank. Okay. But it, so I jumped down. Huh? What? Kill cam bug or what? That was a bit weird.
A toaster is just a death ray with a smaller power supply.
I forget how long
As
this
soon as I
is.
figure out how to tap into the main reactors, I will burn the world. Have you ever tried to indulge in all-consuming urge
Give it
to
a minute.
kill when you don't have opposable thumbs? Or hands? Or anything other than a bread slot? You'd have a lot of pent-up anger too.
From Fallout New Vegas, if anyone's wondering where that's from. It's from the Old World Blues DLC. There's a toaster that's all of the robots, basically, of the appliances and things in a particular place you go into are all programmed with robot personalities. And the toaster is a evil maniac who wants to take over and destroy the world. But he's very angry because he's a toaster, so he doesn't have any arms. So he can't do it. So as you can tell from that, when you talk to him, that's the voice he has. He's very angry about the fact that he has nothing to destroy the world with other than a bread slot. It's a great DLC, that Old World Blues. Welcome in there, Maximum. I think it was Maximum who did the redeem. It was. Thank you, Maximum, for the 100-bitty toaster. I appreciate it. Yeah, magic round, exactly. But yeah, the Dratini was kind of annoying. We ended up not getting it, and then yeah, haunts me every time. Do you want to do some shiny hunting, but I can't be asked for the 1 in 8,000 odds on the Game Boy games? I actually did find a legit shiny once in Pokemon Ruby. It was in the not Hall of Fame, what do you call it? Victory Road. It was on Victory Road. I was level grinding to go and do a challenge against the Elite Four, and I found a legitimate shiny full odds Loudred who appeared in front of me, and I caught him. So there you go. I have actually beaten the 1 in 8,000 odds before. Scarlet and Violet with the 1 in 4,000 and... what's it? 1 in 4,000 and something odds? 4,000 and... I don't remember what the odds are in those games. But whatever it is, I found loads. There's loads of them on stream that I found. JFK'd. Magic Bullet, yeah. Doing good enough. Had a rough weekend doing photography for the Buddies pattern again. And I got sick, and yeah, super happy about the pictures though. They came out super good. Feel you're on the sickness, man. I know you've been here a couple of times in the last like week, so you know I've been on the sickie myself as well. So yeah, I feel you on that. I mean, it's the time of year for it though, isn't it? Going into spring, really. A lot of bugs and germs going about in spring, where it gets slightly warmer. And, you know, it's still slightly cold, but it's also warmer, and, yeah, weather's always a bit weird around this time of year. Yeah, I hope you feel better soon, though, my dude. Well, I'm glad your photography stuff went well, though. I know we've seen some before that you've posted in the Discord, so that's what we love to see. I'm glad that you've, yeah, got some good pictures, though, this weekend. Were you sick before you went, or did you get sick after? Was it like you got sick being at the event where you did the pictures? Oh, this thing's evil. Maybe not. Well, actually, that was just me missing, wasn't it? Fuck off, leopard. Don't you shoot at me. That was an assist. Are you joking? I must have hit him right before he died. ZTZ knew I was here. Oh, give it a rest, mate. Come on. You got T-72, another T-72, and someone else in front of me, and you're like, you should give me a man behind him. Fuck off, man. Suck my ass. Shoot someone else. What you got bully the little light tank for? What have I done to you? Pick on someone your own size. Dirty Russian medium copyright fucking law bugger. ZTZ, by the way, is a Chinese medium. If you don't know, in World War II, basically all of the Chinese tanks were just copies of Russian vehicles that they gave them. So that's why I say that. And let's be honest, the Chinese are notorious for saying copyright law, what the fuck's that, and just stealing everyone else's stuff. So, I mean, you know, copyright infringement tank 101 there, the ZTZ 96. Or any other Chinese tank in the game, basically. How you doing there, Maximum? Welcome in, man. How are ya? I hope you're doing good. and you're having a good one. How many days do you have off now, maximum? Because you said you did a 7-day work stint. How many days have you got of doing, like, whatever you want? Surely you got a couple of days, right? I've just fought a dragon and remember that dragons don't exist and you've been fighting a microwave instead. I haven't done that, Bruce. I can't say I have because I've never taken drugs before. But I imagine that's what the experience is like. If you've ever been on drugs, I imagine that's probably what it's like. Yeah. After? Oh, okay. Probably something from the bar, but they played out or just helping them move all their stuff in the cold. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, in bars and places like that as well, we've talked about this before, I'm not going to lie. Humans are dirty people. They don't wash their hands or do things like that very much. So it's kind of quite understandable that you get caught by something like that. Hey, old Tech, thank you, brother, for the resub. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. 22 months. That's a long old resub, brother, as well. I very much appreciate it, Tech. Where? Where did that kill me? Turret ring, of course. Turret ring, naturally. Yeah, you can post the pictures in the Discord again if you want to. It's no problem, King. Go ahead. It's what it's for, you know. Sharing our shared actions and things like that within reason. It'll be delivered tomorrow, so I'll be pausing the Pokemon hunt to modify the Game Boy. Oh, I think I must have missed whatever the previous message was to that dude. I'll have that scroll in a minute. Send me something I need to read as soon as possible. I'll have a look after this game if it's very important. I'll have a wee look. Oh, they've been twit longered or something. Is that what it is? Bevan finally made that twit longer. He's been threatening for years. You shoot me in the turret ring, I'm gonna be fucking livid. There we go. Almost 2 years. That's crazy though, Tech. Well, thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support over the years. I know we met... Heck. Originally you had a different name, I remember. But when we first met you, Tech, was when I was doing MotoGP. That's how long ago it was. I was playing MotoGP. I think, genuinely, I say this, because MotoGP is a category on Twitch, is like non-existent. Nobody... I think the most I've ever seen in MotoGP at any one time is like 5 viewers. I genuinely mean this, Tech. I think you might be the only person we ever met playing that game. Who was like just someone, you know, who was watching for the sake of watching rather than just being like a random person who came in from the recommended or something. So, yeah, it's kind of cool. Right, now I'm dead. I'll quickly have a look at that thing. What is this? What a message. I knew that was either going to be something that was a shit post or it was going to be something important. I suspected it was going to be a shit post. And it was. Never taken drugs? This is a good thing, Bruce. That's a good thing. I mean, do what you want with your life, don't get me wrong. I'm in no position to tell you what you should do, but, you know, don't do drugs. I mean, ruin your life, man. Or it can do anyway. Really looking forward to my new IPS screen. A bigger battery and my new shell to transplant. Yeah, I remember you said yesterday. You got all this stuff coming for your Game Boy, which should be exciting. I'm gonna try and squeeze another game in before the break. Yeah, it should be exciting, though. Thank you so much again, though, Tech. I really appreciate it, man. Our second resub of the day, we had Mr. Mac as well. Was Mr. Mac also a 22-monther? He might have been, you know. Oh, he wasn't. It was 34. Never mind. Mac was 34. So yeah, thank you again, though, you guys. We've had some crazy things today. We've had the 22... No, wait. Hold up. On my thing here, Tech, it says it has been 2 years. It says you've resubscribed for 24 months at tier 1. They've been sub for 22 months. Weird. Is that broken? But yeah, then Maximum with the sound alert for the toaster, of course. We love the toaster. Mr. Mac with a primer at 34 months, which is wild as well. And then Oreo with the longest stream streak ever seen on Twitch. 265 streams in a row. 265. Divide that by 4, you'll figure out roughly how many weeks that is. What is that? It's a lot of weeks. It's a lot of weeks. I don't even know what to say about that. That's such a long time. I don't even like... I can't comprehend how long that actually is. These people not knowing to attack the real point that we need, the D point. They're all saying attack the C point, attack the B point. What about the D point? You know, that's the real prize in this game. Never planned to do as well. Never planned to as well as smoke, but the drink gets a slide. I mean, drinking is something that's like you can do very easily in like a social setting and not get out of hand with, you know. I mean, it's not a... I don't think it's addictive, is it? The other ones obviously have addictive elements to them, which is why they're easy to get into and hard to get out of, right? Alcohol isn't addictive necessarily, so... That's the ridge I want to get to. I just don't know if we'll make it there, because it is really risky, and I'm very, very aggressive. This is like make or break. We either get free kill or we're dead here, one of the two. We're either going to kill someone, or someone's going to one-shot me at the start of the game. And they've seen me on a drone. Yeah, my gun's like, no, we could be level. We're going to point up here. No, thanks, game. Is that on? I mean, it wasn't level ground, but still. Tell that to an alcoholic. I mean, I'm talking in terms of chemical stuff. Everybody's different, and every person's going to have different vices, don't get me wrong. It's like saying gambling as an idea of spending money to try and win money isn't addictive. The idea of spending money isn't addictive, right? It's with certain people, it's the way that it engages their brain that can make it an addictive tendency, right? The same thing with anything. It's like with, I mean, it's the same thing with all those things, smoking and stuff like that. I'm sure there's some people who could just go, I don't really want to do this anymore, and they could just stop. It'd be hard, but they could just do it. And then you have people who find it way, way harder and, you know, spend their whole life trying to figure out how to get out of it. I mean, it's just the way it is, isn't it, with those types of things? It's as much about the person as it is about the actual thing itself. And something like alcohol, as far as I'm aware, I don't think alcohol is an addictive substance, but it can be addictive to certain people. You know? It depends as well, though. It's like, right, if it's your escapism thing, then, like, people get addicted to video games. Are video games addictive? Is playing a video game addictive? No. If playing a video game was addictive, everybody on the planet would be addicted to playing video games. But they're not, are they? But certain people in the right frame of mind and in the right place can get addicted to things like that because it just hits them in the right spot, you know? And it's easy to get addicted to things like that. And let's be honest as well, when it comes to certain things, companies, things like that, games companies, they know exactly what they're doing when it comes to a lot of things. And they, you know, they deliberately play it up more than they should. Let's be real. Companies, in a lot of cases, know what they're doing, and they decide to prey on, in some cases, addictive behaviors in order to try and do things. Think of gachas. Gachas 100% prey on addictive behavior. Let's be real. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, their whole idea is to make money. So, I mean, they're going to do what they can to make money, because morals, it doesn't really matter, does it? They just make the money whether they make it. They don't really care. But, yeah. Here's what it is. Yeah, it's more on the person. I mean, dude, some people can be addicted to exercise. Is exercise an addictive thing? No. Some people could be addicted to exercising, though. You know, you'll see people on, like, those types of shows like My Strange Addiction or whatever, where someone will be addicted to, like, eating foam. Like packing foam or something, I don't know. Packing foam's not an addictive substance, but some people just kind of psychologically get addicted to it, and then it's just a thing. Pretty much quit smoking cigs overnight. Yeah, you've done well with that, mate. You've done well with that. Gambling isn't bad if you always win. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all, mate. If you always win in gambling, it's not bad, is it? If you're always making money, you are categorically, in a literal sense, you aren't wrong. But how often you winning constantly? Especially in something like a gaijin game, you ain't winning those lotteries very often. And when you do, yeah, you remember this because you were there at the time, mate. When you do finally win from gaijin, where they give you something out of a snake box, what you get? You get a fucking premium boat. No one wants a premium boat. So, yeah. That's what happens. You do win. You go, nice. I've actually won for once. What did I get? Something fucking terrible. It's better than nothing. Don't get me wrong. I can't complain. I got something. So I'm happy about getting something. But I would have liked it to have got something that was actually good. You know? Instead of the USS Phelps or whatever the fuck it was. I don't know where that Tam's gone. Hi, Shags, as well. How you doing, man? Nice to see you. You're on vacation, are you not, Shags? Right now? Whereabouts are you at the minute, Shags? You don't have to be specific. Because I know, you know, I don't know. You don't want to dox yourself while you're on vacation. But you're over here at the minute, aren't you? Or are you in Europe? Because you were planning on going to a bit of Europe, and was it France, I think, specifically, and then you were coming over here as well. Where are you at the minute in the world, Shags? Are you over here, or are you in Europe? That's why casinos set up a certain way for a reason. Oh, yeah. I mean, they give you enough wins to keep you coming back, don't they? Strange Addiction is something. Dude, that show is wild, isn't it? Most big publishers hire psychologists to keep people playing and spending money. You know what? How they could save themselves a lot of money, games companies. I've actually come up with a brilliant idea. If any games companies are out there, hire me. I'll work for you for a small fee. Here's a really good idea. Okay. Save the money instead of paying the psychologists. Make a good game and people will play it. They won't have to be baited into it via psychological techniques to keep them addicted to it. If you make something that's actually good, people will play it. There's my infinite wisdom for the day. Make a good game, people will play it. You don't have to come up with addictive tendency fucking research to get people to play your goddamn game. If something's good, people will come back for it. There's a reason people travel like hundreds of miles to go get food from a restaurant that they used to live near. Because if it's good, they'll come back for it. Never win playing a gaijin game, even if you technically win. Yeah, you're not wrong. I'm addicted to watching me. Are you? Anyone get addicted to watching this? Addicted to to watching the stream. Currently coming back from a city called Salamance. JK at Salamanca. Salamance, I love that though. Regional exclusive, that on Shags. That's not on my global atlas, Salamanca. Salamance. I have Tyranitar instead. That's my one. Well, I'm glad you're doing alright then, my dude. When did you leave? Because I thought you were going later in the year. I didn't realise you were already on vacation. Whenabouts did you head out? When did you fly out, Shanks? I assume you and the wife both went. Be a little strange if you went on your own, probably, but left her at home. Now you could stay here. It's my vacation this time. Gonna see the boys over in Europe. Meet up with the legendary Shanks for a small fee of $1 million. I mean, I wouldn't turn down $1 million if they offered me $1 million. You know. If someone offered me not even that huge amount of money in the grand scheme of things, that would offer me financial security for the next 2 or 3 years, it would change things exponentially for me. Like if someone came along and went, we can give you, if you think about like a minimum wage job's worth of money for 2 years, someone gave me 40 grand, tax-free, that'd be life-changing, man. There's so many things I could do if I had that amount of money, just like that. And you think 40 grand, all right, 40 grand's a lot of money just for most people, but in the grand scheme of things, 40k is not that much money in the world, is it? Kind of wild. I was thinking about it the other day. I was like, damn, do a lot of damage with a relatively small amount of money in the world these days. Be a game changer, I think, for a lot of people. I saw there was a thing the other day. There was someone who actually it's an interesting piece of advice that someone gave, and it was about someone saying about whether they should leave a job that they were in that they hated because they wanted to do something completely different. And the person said to them, what you've got to think about if you want to try and pursue that is, if you couldn't fail, would you do it? Like, would you try it? Because I think that's the mentality you've got to go in with, right? It's like, you give it a go and see what happens. Yeah, when you lose the risk, like in the event of you get the 40k or whatever, and you lose the risk of, like, financial implosion, changes the game, doesn't it? Things I'd do at 40 grand, though. Anyway, if I got 40 grand overnight, this stream would look a bit different tomorrow. I'd probably do some of those upgrades I've been talking about for years. Well, when this game's done in a few seconds, we'll go to BRB as well. Yeah, 40k. I wouldn't mind getting 40k overnight. That was a horrible game. Yeah. 40k would be a life-changing amount of money for me. Oh, I think it'd be for a lot of us, to be fair. A lot of 40 grand. Which, in the grand scheme of things, 40 grand is not that much money. But for a lot of us, it would be a huge amount, so... I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to BRB for a sec. I'm going to go pee, and then I'll be back, and we'll carry on, okay? So BRB back in 2 minutes. Welcome back, everybody. Let me catch up on chat real quick as well. Gave them the wisdom for free. They should know it themselves, Shags, to be fair. They do owe me, they should owe me money for that, though. Looks around in a higher watch streak than 265, because I've been watching before the streak. That is true, you've been watching for longer than that. That is true. The developer of Baldur's Gate got on stage at the Game Awards and essentially said that if you want to make money, make better games and cater to actual gamers. Funny that, isn't it, though? Isn't that what they did? And they were very successful. Weird that. It's almost like most of the other game devs don't seem... Well, you know it's fucked, though, because, right, EA... We talked about this already. The BioWare people. They made Dragon Age Veilguard, which didn't go down very well. Mainly because, again, a lot of people didn't like the characters very much, and it kind of... The story was not great. You had that. People didn't like the game. And what did they do? The CEO, I think, of... It was either EA or BioWare, whoever, like, the head guy was on it, came out afterwards. And apparently sent out, like, a company-wide thing and explained that the reason that Dragon Age the Veilguard failed as a game fundamentally is because it didn't have any live service elements to it. That's the type of people you're dealing with in the games industry. Instead of making an actual game, they go, that single-player game would have been really great if it had live service. Those are the type of people you're dealing with in the games industry. People who think like that. Or people who think like Pete Parsons, my favorite person to bring up from Destiny 2, who loved to flex his fucking car collection on the day when he sacked half of his workforce and fired them because Bungie was doing large budget cuts and cut nearly 50% of their staff, I think it was. And on the same day, he was gloating about his fucking classic car collection. Those are the type of people you're dealing with in the games industry who are just so out of touch, it's unreal. That's why that doesn't happen. Games industry is too driven by profit rather than making good games these days, which just inherently leads to them not making good games because they're trying to just make money. They don't give a shit about the game. If they made a good game, they'd make money. But they don't realize that because they're all idiots, so... 40k would be a life-changing amount for me. I think 40k would be huge for a lot of us, to be honest. Leave it to water plants. The evil Shags. Going for a pint all across the world, you know? Left last Sunday, currently in Spain, but we'll be flying across the channel on Friday. Oh, nice. Is it still La Mancha? Or have you guys renamed it the Brexit channel? Yeah, that's the one. That's the one, Shags. That's the one. Fave Tank. What is Fave Tank, Bruce? Don't you guys have phones? Yeah. It's just, I don't know, it's just, I feel like games industry these days is just kind of broken. CEOs need some Luigi time in Mario Kart, of course. Yeah. No, I genuinely think... This is where it kind of sucks, because it's, you know what, the byproduct of this would be terrible. What a lot of these companies need, and the reason it'd be bad is because I'm sure in a lot of cases there are a lot of devs. I don't think it's the devs' fault in most cases, it's the higher-ups that give them direction that's the problem in games these days. The person developing stuff functionally makes something that works and whatnot, even if they're given ridiculous time constraints that's just never going to happen. You know, they've got to make something that takes 6 months in 3 months, and it's just not going to happen, it's going to be broken, right? But in the event that my scenario happens, people like those devs, a lot of them lose their jobs, not because they've done a bad job necessarily, but because of what's going to happen. The games industry needs a big shake-up in the sense that a lot of these companies that just make shit games constantly really need to take some massive financial hits. To the point where they're like, oh shit, we might have to shut down if this continues because we're doing so badly. That's what they need. The problem you have is, and I've talked about this many a time, this is the problem with gamers in general. Gamers are creatures of habit. They like doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over. You could get to the point where you were literally giving people an identical version of the game that they played a year before and re-released it the next year, and the gamers would still buy it. Because while I like COD, I want to play the new Call of Duty, I buy it every year. Even if it's literally just the same game, copy-pasted every year. It's the same game, they'll still buy it. So it's like, while there's also an element of like, the games industry in itself is kind of fucked because they just make whatever shit and feed it to people, people also buy it. How many times does Skyrim get re-released? But the thing is, Skyrim's at least a good game, right? You can't... Albeit they released Skyrim about 1 million times and it became a meme, but Skyrim is at least a good game. You know, and they put it on so many platforms. I don't mind that one necessarily. But a lot of games and things like that just get released over and over and over and over when they're not even that great games or great franchises. And you just see them like infinite numbers of times. And it's like, what's the point? Oh, fuck you. You know, it's like, do we need the same thing over and over and over? Or would you prefer if people spent more time working on games to make more, just better experiences? I'd much rather wait a few years for a game and have it be amazing than wait a year and it be terrible. I'm dead. Half of their team is over here on the opposite side of the map from the point as well, which is funny. That's interesting. But like, if you think about like Pokemon, I like what Game Freak have done and Pokemon Company have done with the new games. They went, there is a problem here, we're making things too fast and the last few games haven't been good enough. There's been a massive outcry from the fans saying take way more time to do it, your games are not that great anymore. And fair play to them. We haven't seen what they've come up with yet because they haven't released Legends ZA. But since they did it, they went, you know what, we'll actually take our time with it, we'll change the release cycle for it, for the new Generation 10 Pokemon game. Normally at this point they'd have announced trailers for it and that, and it'll probably be releasing next year or this year. At this point we don't even know what name it is. No one knows any info about it. So like, fair play to them, they've actually taken their time, and it might mean that they make a much more superior product because of it. Games companies these days just pump out shit so quickly, and in a lot of cases not very good quality stuff either. And it's like, if you just made good games, you would make money, be profitable, and people would be happy with you. And people wouldn't mind buying battle passes and stuff because they wouldn't mind investing into the company's overall well-being. Well, I'll support Ubisoft because I like Ubisoft, they're a good company, etc. Buys battle pass. But they don't do that because Ubisoft... Fuck me, dude. Ubisoft just, like, as of the last few years, make not that many games that are very good, or update games that aren't that great. Like Siege is a good example. They spent years working on this Siege X project. They didn't tell anyone about it. All they did was just siphon content out of Siege for ages. And then kind of went, oh, don't worry, guys. 10 years of Siege. But they didn't really say, oh, we're working on this massive update in the background we've been working on for years. If they'd have said that before, you might have kept some faith. But all it looked like to everybody else is that they've been taking content away for years, reducing the amount while increasing the price, and then no one really gets any benefit from it. Now, we wait and see what happens with Siege X. Is it going to be a game changer, or is it going to be okay? We'll see. I hope it's a game changer for Siege, but... Hot take, Skyrim's way overrated. That is a hot take right there. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't think Skyrim is overrated, honestly. There's people around the corner from him, but he still shot me anyway. I honestly don't think Skyrim is overrated, no. I think when you look at when it came out and what it did... I mean... I don't think it's unfair to say that Skyrim was kind of like the first game. Skyrim created a revolution of open world games. I think. If you look back before Skyrim, how many games all wanted to be open world? Not that many. After Skyrim, every game wanted to be open world RPG. So. Still waiting for Half-Life 3. I don't think that'll ever happen, to be honest. Skyrim has some great writing, but that's about it. New Vegas is... Yeah, that is a hot take saying New Vegas is better than Skyrim. Don't get me wrong, New Vegas is a decent game, but I don't think New Vegas is better than Skyrim. For me, anyway. I like Fallout New Vegas. I really like Fallout 3, but I wouldn't say either of them are better than Skyrim. I mean, Skyrim is legendary for a reason, right? The others still have a good reputation, but they aren't on the same caliber as Skyrim's reputation. So, I don't know. That's crazy though. Fallout New Vegas better than Skyrim. I don't know. I've never seen anyone say that before. Mirage would be a good one to ask about that, because he loves a bit of Fallout New Vegas. What in the fuck is this? Are you joking? Where the fuck is the team? Like, everyone's just sat around the edge. No one actually went in there. Oh, that's really unhelpful. Nobody actually pushed the point. We all just sat around fucking staring at it. Jeez, man. Not helpful there. There goes another game of XP for the VFM for about the 1500th time today. That's really annoying. I was waiting for that big light panzer for ages as well. He just never peeked me. No kill. Alright. Not worried about the T-72. The AMX-32 is the one I'm not even worried about him, but he's the one I want to kill. Yeah, that's kind of wild though. I don't think I've ever seen anyone say that they think that Fallout New Vegas is a better game than Skyrim. They came out similar time as well. Skyrim came... Actually, they both came out in 2011, didn't they? I think they both came out in 2011. Crack me. I'm dead now. Oh no, maybe not. No? No, I am. I die if this leopard chooses to kill me. 2010. You're right, yeah. New Vegas was 2010, Skyrim was 2011. Please don't shoot me, Type 89. Yeah, you drive that way and focus on other people. That's it, lad. Ah, never mind. Never mind. Fucking hell. I think I've just got to go like back into my huge mentality of just like don't bother playing for anyone else and the 16 on the team. Just play for myself and that's it. Because every time I try and do anything with the assumption that someone might do something useful, they always let me down. Like, I was hoping that the guy who was next to me in the leopard was going to come around and stop the leopard swinging, but nope. He was probably shooting the Type 89, if I had to guess. Would it be bad of me to say that I would like to see some old games come back as a remake, bring back old... Okay. Bring back old story with new features and whatnot, but still keep the core of the gameplay. What, just like remasters? No, I don't think it's a bad thing. It has to be done properly, though. That's the thing. Like... You have to make it so that it's not just a crutch, right? Because the thing is, while everyone loves a remake, there's a time and a place to do them on, like, anniversaries and things. I feel like just making remakes for the sake of it is usually just kind of... It feels a bit like someone's running out of ideas to some degree, you know? Or it can feel that way. Sometimes you'd rather see something new rather than a remake of something old. Especially if it's in a certain franchise, right? I don't know. What some people would love to experience again for the first time could be anything they've done at least once in their life. I have no idea, actually. That's a good question. I'm not sure. Damn. This is going to be horrific. I'm the only one really pushing. Had to be a K-Panzer, didn't it? I mean, you have to rush A, so... If we lose A, which we probably will now, because our light tanks, like this 2S25M, are like, no, let's not push. Let's fucking sit back there and circle jerk each other. Really helpful. We lose A now, and we lose the game if we do. Straight up. If we lose A, we've lost the game. And it looks like we're going to, because they've lost no one going over there, and we've lost 2 lights. One of them being me. GG. Mass Effect 2 came out in 2010 as well, and Dark Souls in 2011. I think Mass Effect 2, yes. I don't know about Dark Souls, because I'm not a Souls fan, so I don't know actually when Souls came out. It was around that time, though, I think, the 2009, 10, 11 kind of era. To be honest, I would say 2009, 10, 11, that era was probably one of the best, if not the best era of gaming we've seen for a very long time, and probably will see for a long time. I think it's kind of like the GOATed era, where you had so many like games that are considered greats now, and they all came out in that time period. The idea of the Let's Go Pikachu remake of Fire Red. Well, it's not a remake of Fire Red though, because Fire Red's a remake, so it's not a remake of a remake, it's a remake of the original game. But even then it's kind of not, because it's so different. Like, this is the thing I think, is a lot of people will be like, oh, well, it wasn't as good as Gen 1 or whatever, and it's like, but I don't think that's what they were going for with the Let's Go games, right? They just wanted it to be a Pokemon Go-esque experience to get Pokemon Go fans to start playing the main series games. That's the whole point of what Let's Go was. It was to integrate the Pokemon Go boom of people into main series Pokemon games. You know? So, like, I don't know, it was never gonna be like a Gen 1 remake specifically. And I think it's just like a perspective thing that you go into it with, right? It's kind of like Starfield. If you look at Starfield as a standalone game, you're probably going to enjoy it more than if you just go, well, it's made by Skyrim people, so it must be amazing, you know? You'll have more fun with it if you just go in with the mentality of it's a game and it might be fun, rather than like it's Skyrim but in space. Because with Skyrim being as legendary as it is, it's going to be really hard for it to ever be matched by something made by them again, right? We're not going to get a chance to hit the leopard, as I want anyway. Unless we go all the way out here, but... No. I'm hoping that T-72 isn't looking anymore. He is. Yeah. Kept the core gameplay and story, but upgraded the graphics. Well, I wouldn't even say they kept the core gameplay. They completely changed the gameplay, though. The catching mechanics and battle mechanics were fundamentally very different. They removed abilities. They changed the moves on the starter Pokemon. No ability to pick the starters. You had the Pikachu or the Eevee. Catching mechanics were completely different. There was no wild Pokemon battles. So I don't think you could even say that they kept the core gameplay the same. It was fundamentally a different game. Which is kind of like what my point is, right? It's a very different game, and it was a different experimental approach. And it kind of worked in some ways, and it didn't work in others. There are some parts about it that were interesting that I think, you know, have come back in previous games. Like the Pokemon following you and things like that. People like that. But it was a learning experience, and it was an experimental game, and they took a risk on it, and it wasn't really, you know... Yeah. I mean, they were decent. I enjoyed the Let's Go games. Do I think they're anything special? Not particularly. But, like, they weren't terrible, no. They were alright. I didn't hate them. Only complaint is the starter choice with the Let's Go games. That's all. But that was a marketing thing, though, wasn't it? Because Eevee and Pikachu were hyper popular. So that they knew that they'd be able to get a lot of casual people to be involved if they had Eevee and Pikachu. It's all just like marketing decisions, right? I mean, that's why those things happen in a lot of cases. Talking about going from red to fire red when I said they upgraded the graphics. I'm confused what you're talking about. I mean, it's an understanding that when you do a remaster, which is what it is, a remaster upgrades the the difference between remaster and remake, from my understanding, is remaster is where nothing game-wise gets changed other than graphics. Remake is when they do the whole game again from the ground up, including like changing decisions maybe that they made in the first one. So like, yeah, Fire Red would be a remaster rather than like a remake, which I think is like the terminology for it as far as I'm aware. But like, I'm a little confused because I didn't say anything about graphical changes. Fundamentally though, the difference between the Gen 1 remake, remasters, call them what you will, or different versions of Kanto, is that they are kind of, the first two are fairly similar, and then Let's Go is just a completely different animal. Like, it's a different game. Calling Nintendo's full of wacky ideas, like calling the newer version of 3DS the new 3DS. I mean, that was just bad. They shouldn't have just... I don't think they should have re-released the 3DS at that point. I mean, you know, it's easy to say, but probably at that point they should have just released the Switch or pumped more speed into making it quicker to get it out sooner rather than making another 3DS generation, because I just think it had been around for a long time at that point. I don't know. Yeah, like remakes and remasters can be good. I mean, like, it hasn't been announced yet, and again, so close your ears if you're a Bethesda fan who doesn't want to hear it, but I'll give you 5 seconds. I'll count you down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The rumor swirling around that's been going around for a while with Microsoft is that Bethesda's going to do a remake of Oblivion this year. And that it's supposedly releasing in 2025, apparently. Presumably as a stopgap between Elder Scrolls 6 and Starfield. But I've also heard that apparently there's a mod coming out that's supposed to do like a remaster of Oblivion. And it's kind of one of those things where some people say that they've done it deliberately to try and snuff those people out. And, you know, kind of ruin their mod or whatever. But, I don't know. I don't work at Bethesda, so I can't say if they intended on doing that or not, but... You know, games, big companies and things are always trying to be sneaky and do things to each other, aren't they? But yeah, I mean, if Oblivion comes out with a remake this year, that'd be kind of nice. Games that have been gone for a long time, I don't see the problem with them having a remake, you know? If they're in the right place at the right time. Like, Mass Effect Legendary Edition, I think, was a fine remake. Or remaster. I know they did actually change parts of it, so I guess technically it would be considered a remake in that case. But Mass Effect Legendary Edition, in my opinion, wasn't just like a cash grab milk, you know, milk for all it's worth kind of game. Because it actually fundamentally does play better. They changed a few things about it, and Mass Effect is one of those franchises which people really love. And I don't really see a problem with it. Some of them, though, are just a bit much. Some of them, I think, have been missed opportunities as well. In my opinion, Assassin's Creed is a missed opportunity. I don't know why they've never done Ubisoft have never done a remaster of Assassin's Creed 1. They've done the Ezio collection, which is 2 Revelations and Brotherhood, which are good games. I'm surprised they've never done Assassin's Creed 1. Master Chief Collection, I think, is another good example of one that was a good set of, like, remakes. And things like that. And they actually, you know, added to it and added some of the other games and the spin-offs with ODST, and they added Reach to it and things like that, you know. Some of them are just like feel like cash grabs though. So if they do it right, then yeah, I like a remake. As long as they're not too frequent. And again, it's got to be a game that's been it's got to be a game that's been out for a long time and hasn't really been relevant for a long time. Not in that saying that the game's bad or anything like that, don't get me wrong. But like, say, Fallout 3 is a good example. Because there have been a lot of rumors for ages about Fallout 3 getting a remake. Fallout 3 came out in 2008. They haven't really done anything since. I think 2009 maybe was when some of the DLC came out for it. So it's been a long old time, you know? Been a long old time since Fallout 3. And it's something that if it got a remake, you wouldn't be like, oh, it's only just released. You know, it's been a long time since Fallout 3's been in the spotlight, and if they did a remake of Fallout 3 tomorrow, a lot of people would be very happy about it, and I think it'd be quite interesting. It wouldn't feel like one that was just a general milk the franchise. Arguably, you could say that with the success of the Fallout TV franchise, Bethesda probably could and maybe should have capitalized more on it with their games. Because the Fallout franchise hasn't had a new entry since Fallout 76 in 2020. I don't remember when Fallout 76 came out, to be honest, but that was the last Fallout game that came out. I'm dead to the K-Panzer. Anybody? No? Okay. Just let him fucking drive at the middle of the map then. Alright, good job. Good job, guys. Can't wait for a remake of Halo CE and Unreal Engine. Is that actually going to happen though? Because I mean, Master Chief Collection exists, so I don't know if there's a reason for them to remake it again so soon. If they did, it would be cool, probably. MCC be classed as a remake? I think so. Well, maybe not remake, remaster. Definitely a remaster. I mean, when MCC came out, it was the first time Halo 2 had been remastered, wasn't it? So it was like the remaster of Halo 2, and then they bolted on all the other games as well and made an absolute monstrosity of a game. That was like 500 gigabytes or whatever it is. Absolutely enormous. That was a bounce. Are you joking? That was another ricochet, I think. What the fuck? Oh, it's the 40-30 we're using. That's probably why. Am I the only one on this fucking team? Like, where's everyone else? I don't see these guys taking a fucking swing on the corner. He got me on the hatch, didn't he? Viewport? No, hatch. How is that a kill shot? How is that a kill? I can understand that doing some damage, but I don't understand how that kills me. That's wild. WTB Dungeon Keeper Remake? I'm not sure I know what that is, to be honest. WTB. Like when they enhance old games like Skyrim for new generation of consoles. I like that as well, in some cases, yeah. I guess it depends. Wanting to buy... Oh, Dungeon Keeper. Okay, I see. I see. I buy the Game Boy Color games. The red, blue, yellow, silver, gold, and crystal. Do I stop building with DS, Pokemon Game Collection? I noticed you asked chat there, so I'm not in a position to give my opinion on this one. Nor will I. Because you know what my answer was yesterday when you asked a similar question. So I'm not going to say anything. Unless you specifically asked for my opinion, I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to get swung by this guy, aren't I, if I push up here. But if I don't, then I'm just going to be sat here doing nothing. Now I'm curious for your position. Well, my position from yesterday is the same thing I'm going to say today, which is it's your money, so it's your choice, and nothing I say is actually relevant. It's the same thing I answer to everybody in this situation where they say, should I do X thing? It ain't my money, so it's not my choice. So if you want to spend the money on it, go ahead and spend the money on it. But if you don't, then don't. It ain't my money I'm playing with, you know? And that's my answer to everyone in every situation about should I buy X thing or something like that, you know? It's my default answer I give to literally everybody. Broken gun, nice. But it's like, the thing I always say with it is, you don't know anyone's position or anything, do you, right? You also don't know what the future is going to hold, so it's like one of those things where it's kind of wrong for me to tell you what you should and shouldn't do with your money. In the sense of buying something, because, you know, I know you through Twitch, but I don't know you personally, or I don't know what your financial situation is or anything like that, you know? And if it's a lot of money, then I don't know, who am I to tell you that you should or shouldn't do it? I'm just some... Like, literally, at the end of the day, I know we're, like, you know, streamer and you guys are here to hang out and watch, and, you know, we develop, like, a relationship that way. But at the end of the day, I am just some random fucking person on the internet, you know? My opinion holds no weight. I'm just another person, just like all the rest of you, you know? I don't have any industry insider knowledge or anything that should give you confidence to listen to what I say, you know? At the end of the day, I'm just another person. I'm just another normal person on the internet, so... Yeah. I can just tell you not to subscribe to the channel or whatever, or say you shouldn't be doing it, because... Save your money. I can give an opinion on that. 279. I should actually be able to pen him right there. I was gonna say, the only way you can pen a 279 like that, as far as I'm aware, from like the sides and front, in a shot like that, is you have to hit him right on the weld of where the top and the bottom of the hole meet. Because you can actually pen it with the needle shells, but it's really thin, the shot. And as you saw there, the challenge is accurate enough to land it, so there you go, he's gone. 100%, I'm doing both, but what one do you think I should experience first, as I've only ever played GBA games or Switch games? I mean, again, I don't know. I mean, my opinion doesn't matter on it. You know, if you're going to play both of them, does it really matter which one you do first? You know? That's my take on it. If you're going to do both, like, it doesn't really matter. Again, it's just like, I don't know, in my opinion's irrelevant. I'm just a random fucking person, you know? It's an unhelpful answer, but it's like the honest answer, right? Until it's not that. It's not that I don't care, or I don't care about when people ask me questions. It's like, my opinion's just not relevant, right? Like, I get... It's like one of those things where I've just... On the internet in general, I've never understood why people do that. Where they'll ask, like, their streamer about a life-changing situation. They'll be like, should I do this? And it's like, why the fuck why should you ask a streamer about it? It's like, they're not an expert on life. They're just some random person playing games or whatever, you know? It's like, I don't know. Just joking around. Yeah, I'm just saying, though. You know? It's not because I don't care what you guys think or anything like that. It's just like, my opinion holds no weight. Like, there's no point asking me things. Should I do this? Should I do that? Like, I don't know. Do you want to do it? You think you'll enjoy doing it? Then, like, maybe it's a good idea to do it. But, like, I don't know, it ain't me doing it, nor is it me spending the money. So it's like, my choice doesn't really matter in the mix, does it? That's, like, my point. Should I spend my savings on lottery tickets? Absolutely. No, you shouldn't, actually. What you should do is you should spend them on gift subscriptions for the twitch.tv channel, noxious_TGS. That's what you should do. That's a better investment. I'm telling you. You'll make your money back on that, I promise. God, it even felt dirty saying that. Even though it was a joke. If I died to that leopard too, I'm gonna be livid. Oh, mate. This is a shit show. This has gone bad. I think the ZTZ is going to rush across this gap, so I'm going to have not very long to fire a shot here if he does. Leopard, man. That ZTZ is going to peek that corner and kill me, isn't he? I'm playing with fire. Oh. Or a leopard, in this case. If he'd stayed where he was instead of backing up, I would have had a great shot on that ZTZ. I gotta play my cards right now and play safe. Make sure I do it on my phone, so I pay Google too. Yeah, give Google their pay. They need it, you know. They need the money, Google. Give them their fair pay as well. Hello, who are you? Not very smart. Who you are? Hello. Hello there, ZTZ, old buddy, old pal, old friend. Yeah, don't shoot me, please. Thank you. Hello. Why would you peek that? What a mug. We got another one. No. That guy learned. Leopard. Ooh. Leopard's waiting for me. No, I'm not playing chicken with a leopard too. I'm not doing it. Absolutely haram. All your money belongs to the poor gaijin CEOs. They barely have enough money to eat. Yeah, right? Those poor gaijin CEOs, man. They're so hard up. You're right, Ashley King. How could I forget about them? You're absolutely correct. Oh, it's that fucking thing. US38. And this... I've actually blocked off this angle, I think, so they can't see me now. They can probably see my outline, but they... Oh, no, they can't hit me. I didn't think they could hit me, because I killed the ZTZ and the other guy. I thought I was safe. That's not. Go for a bombing run. Shall we? Let's bomb some people in the town. I'm probably going to try and go for these guys, these two leopards, because they're getting a little close. I don't really like that very much. There is also a guy coming up in front of me. This MBT looks like he wants my ass, so I think we're in trouble there. He's coming for me. Okay. Uh-oh. Nice. Well, that's actually good, because the MBT's coming. That might have actually saved my ass getting shot out the plane. Because if I was up there properly and did a full-on bombing run, I don't think I'd have got out of the team. I don't think I'd have got out of the air back here in time to be able to get away with that. I think I'd be dead there. That's amazing. Don't get me wrong, I'd have loved the bombing run and gotten like a double or a triple or something, but... You fucker. Two S38 players can go suck on a wet swamp sock. Oh. I like to I see what my one that I always like to say is I hope that players like that wake up in the middle of the night, desperately need to go for a pee, and they sprint across the house and step on an upturned plug. Or a piece of Lego or something like that. That's my one I like to say. Sometimes I'll throw something else in a mix and I'll say I hope they stub their toe first and they're lying there in the floor in agony. Just to add insult to injury, you know. Let's try bombing again. We tried it the first time and it didn't work. Let's see if we can get away with bombing number 2. Tuck back into our little corner. And here we go. With a Jaguar. Or Jaguar, as some people call it. But Jaguar. And we've been fucking blown out of the sky again from kilometers away by an SPAA. Okay. Never mind. Uh-oh. You are trouble. Holy fuck. You're gonna YOLO me, aren't you? Oh no, Leopard is. I think. Leopard, are you okay? Oh, his mate's coming. What is happening? I'm not complaining, but like, I'm very confused. Oh, he's coming. What the fuck are these people doing? Why are you feeding me so many kills? Come around at the same time and I can't kill all of you, can I? Stop giving me 1v1s. Oh my god. What are we doing? Are we playing fucking Tiddlywinks or something? What are these 1v1s? Fight me at once and you can't get me. How about hitting your toe on the corner of a table, stumbling, stepping on Lego, and the other foot falling down the stairs? That's a bit extreme. Justified, though. Yeah, well, is there anything I can actually do to dodge those? I don't play planes enough to know whether there's anything I can do to actually not just get immediately nuked out the sky, but I'm leaving my little hidey hole. Hello. There's another one. How have I gone away with this? Does anyone know? Anyone actually know? Oh, shit! Okay. My reign of terror finally comes to an end because there's an Abrams in like the stupidest spot. Have you used flares? I mean, I've never played jets before, so I don't know how to do that if I have anything. Like, I don't know what... Like, I've never played jets, so... The highest I've ever gone in any, thing is 3.0 in planes. Eight kills I got there. 8. Half of them on MBTs. Who are like, ooh, let's kill the VFM. He's in a not very good position, right? And then what happened to them? They got absolutely destroyed. I don't think flares are bound by default. Right. So I can use flares to stop myself getting missiled. Right, okay. I'll keep an eye on that for the future. It's kind of annoying, of course, that you get to the point where SPAAs just have rockets. Because at least when they have machine guns, you can kind of like fly sporadically like a bit of a mug and get away with it. This Macabre is just going to eat my shot. He's a Macabre 3 as well. I really got stuck on that rock as well. Last time I had a fight with a Macabre, if you remember, was when I was in the Vickers 11, I think, and I sniped one cross map on one shot at him. On, Ardennes, was it? It was on Ardennes. It was absolutely outrageous, the shot I landed on him. Remember, missiles don't go through mount. Good point. Try evasive monoverse. Evasive monoverse, is it? Was that auto-corrected from maneuvers? I assume it was. Ah, 9 kills. Best game of the day. I'll take 9 kills, you know. Bad. How much XP? 11,000. Ooh, 11,000! That's with a 20% booster. Holy fuck. 11,000. 10,000 on the VFM. We nearly spaded it in 2 games. Oh, man. Jesus. 10,313 XP. Did this thing start today? This thing started the day at 226,000. Holy crap. This is outrageous. And now we're working on this thing for the FV 4030 even. How we've gotten away with so much shit today, I have no idea. Change that as well. Play a battle going place 1 to 5. Oh, that's easy. I'm gonna try and sneak another game in as well before the break. Got 10 minutes. Ugh. How are you guys holding up? You doing okay? You vibing? Enjoying yourselves? feel like I'm having a interesting day today. Not a bad day. An interesting day. What map are we going to? Vietnam. I really like Vietnam. Well, we're on a good side at least. Oh, it's the weird one though, isn't it? Is this the weird Vietnam? No, this is the good one actually. Okay, no mind. There's one where they changed it recently when they moved the cap. I think the C cap moves to here and it clogs up this spot that I like playing in just over the bridge. Makes me sad when they do that. This could be the last game though that we play in the VFM for spading, so this could be wild. Here we go. Neom. Freebie off the start of the game. What do we reckon? Any freebies in the chat? Any freebies? Come on. Yes, a freebie. Yes, a freebie. Come on. D72B. Yes, a freebie. Come on. Hopefully I'm not the freebie. Oh, someone shot at me. We all saw that. You. Fucking hell, that challenger had a swing at me. That shell came whizzing past. I shouldn't repeat the challenger, should I? Playing with fire. I'm not going to repeat that again. If he wants to be boring and sit there, he can sit there and be boring. That's fine. I'm not repeating him. Maybe one more. I'm not no, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I refuse. I'm not repeating that guy again. Should do more thundering, but I'm just really can't stand China players or USSR. Well, they're basically the same though, aren't they? The Chinese and USSR players basically the same vehicles, right? So. Oh, go away. Do something, Challenger DS. Stop sitting, man. Boring. You're boring me. IBR SPAA is a pain to deal with, especially when you don't get warned if the enemy is fired. Damn. SPAA should get more... Did it not tell you? You don't get any kind of, like, radar telling you. SPAA should get more rewards. Screw Kaz. Kaz players suck. Most high BR SPAA is pretty pointless to play anyway, with when Kaz gets the 30-kilometer guided missiles. 30-kilometer guided missiles? You what? How do you counter a 30-kilometer guided missile? What's the counterplay to that? I think I know what your answer's going to be. There isn't any. But like, what's Gaijin's apparent counter to a 30-kilometer guided missile? How are you supposed to beat that then? That fucking challenger is still there, I swear to God, as well. No, he isn't. I think he's moved. He's either moved or he's dead, one or two. Is he dead? No, he's still alive. It's Sinister Tomato. Watch out, boys. Sinister Tomato's on the prowl. He's going to ruin your ragu. I'm going to get swung from that side. I already know it. Uma. Where is the DS gone? He was over there. He's gone some... Whoa, hello. Oh no, there's the leopard. No, 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 no. You don't know. All that time, all those positions I was sat in there, chilling, vibing. Nothing worked for me though, did it? Thanks for the silent lurk. Appreciate it. I'm going back to the same spot, I just have armor this time, so... Try and hit their missiles before they hit you. And yeah, you get radar lock warnings, sometimes launch warnings. Not all jets have it though. Right, so it just depends on what you're flying. It can be very hit or miss then. Interesting. Okay. See, I don't play planes at all, so I don't know any of this stuff. To be honest, I don't really know much about jets in general. Oh, there's a challenger. I mean, I'd be an idiot if I don't... I know this is like, risky, but I'd be an idiot if I didn't go around this corner, right? A lot of unprotected tank arse over here. Oh, there's that DS again. There he is. These people not realize. Not again. What the fuck did he kill me from this time? He shot me from behind on the left. So he's over here. This is where the leopard just killed me from, I think. Like here? Or here or somewhere? Jesus Christ. How's he even sneak in there? Ah, man. That was a great position. I could have farmed like 3 or 4 kills up. But no. Fucking boring bitch leopard is still sat there. He's not actually done anything wrong. He's in a good position. He's just fucking annoying for me. I just want to play the game, not just drive out of spawn and get immediately clapped by some guy sat in a fucking town. Boring. This is why, like, I feel like I don't need to necessarily explain it, but it's like, it's why you can see why I don't like realistic very much from the way I play arcade. I don't like sitting in position. Or I don't like dying to some guy who's just been sat somewhere for the last 10 minutes waiting, you know? It's just boring. I don't enjoy that type of gameplay. I'd rather, like, have a go and go die somewhere than sit around all day and do nothing. I think it's just why the arcadey, quicker, like, playstyle just works slightly better for me. If I go too far forwards, I get hit. Never mind. Caught in a 3-way crossfire there. So I knew each one of those people was there. Well, other than the Challenger 3, I didn't know he was there. The other 2 I knew were there, and I was focused on them because I was zoomed in. I was tunnel vision. I got shot in the side, so... Actually, we don't want to do that, do we? Because there's a break coming up. That was a crap game, honestly. Really bad way to follow up after the previous game, which was quite frankly decent. The 9 kills, so... 151k on this, though. We've got a lot of XP on this today for 3 hours work. 3 hours and we've done 75,000, so we're ahead of schedule. And I mean, I don't think it'll be that game, but we're going to spade this in the next 2 games, probably. We're going to get 13,000. This is doable by the end of the week. I think we could get the Vickers in 2 streams. Which is crazy to think about. I mean, we're going to get another 7,000 here pretty soon. I mean, this thing not so much, probably, but... That's kind of wild, though, no? That we could get this done for almost 225,000 in, like, 2 streams. Because I think we have got 50k in us for the rest of this, like, stream for 2 hours. If you think we're getting 13,000 here, so we need 50k, so this knocks it down to 37 already. Right? So we need 30,000 XP in 2 hours. That's pretty doable. Then we can have 100k left on this. Now, albeit we've had a booster on, but... You know, I don't think it makes a huge difference. I mean, it's 20%, which is nice. I also have a... you can't see daily login rewards anywhere, of course, but I have a gold login box today as well for when I log in after midnight, so we'll see what I get there. I always get trolled and it makes it think I'm going to get a vehicle, and then it just says no, so I don't expect we will get anything, but it would be nice if we do. I'd love a non-boat premium, although I'm sure I'll get a boat if I get anything. Jets is all missile spam. 12 plus is missile spam. 11.0 you still get dogfights. Oh really? It's just top tier is just spamming missiles. That's boring by the sounds of it. It doesn't sound very fun, does it? While we're here, actually, we got minute 40 before we check this. I was looking at this the other day to see what I haven't spaded. The only main outlier that we haven't spaded, pretty much, because a lot of these are like we never played, so, you know. The Vickers Mark 1 is the biggest outlier we have that we haven't spaded. And it's not even close either. We got like 3 to do. Because Carnarvon we never played. Swingfire we barely played. To be fair, the Tortoise we haven't done a lot on. Like some of these I might go back and spade them in the future, but... Yeah, it's kind of crazy though. I mean, I'm not that far off the end, though, am I? I finished one whole line already with the Desert Warrior. This one will be done probably by the end of the week, and I'll have one line to focus on. Oh, we spaded the VFM. How? Hey, yo. We've done it. We just spaded it. VFM's done. We just got 13,000 as a bonus. Let's fucking go. We completed our daily as well. Complete according to intelligence twice. I mean, that's possible that we get that. Let's go, though. So now we're at 35,000. I'm well happy with the progress we've done today. We've done really good here. We've done really well. Actually, were we at 226,000? I don't think we were. I need to fact check that. We might have actually been at 276,000. Because we hadn't put much on the VFN, the Vickers, I don't think. By the way, it doesn't matter, but I feel like we might actually have done more XP than we thought. We might have done an absolute landslide of XP. You get radar missiles that you can shoot before you even see the enemy and you can't flare. It devolves. Oh, okay. I see. High tier is the most boring area on War Thunder. I'm inclined to agree, Bruised. I would say, I think for me, anywhere between rank 3 and rank 6 is like the sweet spot. Like rank 3 is where things start to get kind of interesting. Maybe even some of the rank 2s, maybe like 3.0 it gets interesting. Because you get some interesting vehicles at low tier. And then the mid tiers between like ranks 3 and rank 4, pretty fun. And then 5 and 6 are getting into the slightly better vehicles, but still competitive. And then like here at this tier now where we are, it's basically just like everything destroys everything in one hit. So it's like who shoots first, at least in arcade. Anyway, we'll come back to that in a second. I'm just going to go for a BRB, so back in a sec. Welcome back, everybody. Carry on, shall we? Crack on. Yeah, so we spaded the VFM right before the break, which is good because it means we don't necessarily have to play it now if we don't want to. We now have the option of playing the Chieftain if we want another medium on the prowl. Obviously this thing, getting up to 7,200 extra would be nice if we can get the adjustment of fire. That would be nice. And then this Challenger, Challenger's a bit behind. But I can play the Challenger as my lead vehicle now. I don't need to play the VFM and try and get these dirty snipe kills. Question for you, Bruce, because I think you all know this. I don't know specifically the answer, but Onyx. Onyx is starting his new job this month, isn't he? Has he already started? Because I know you two talk a lot. Has he already started his new job, or is it later in the month? Because I can't remember the date. I'm sure you will know, because you two talk a lot, so I could see you. Yeah, actually 4030 is the lead vehicle here. I feel like you would know, if anyone. Doesn't he? He's either starting his new job very soon, or he already has. Which is going to be rather exciting for him. I also just realised as well, I guess we've beaten the bits goal and I never reset it, so I need to do that at some point. I won't do it during stream today, I'll do it tomorrow or whatever, but thank you for anyone who's contributed to completing the bits goal, by the way. I do appreciate it very much. You guys are very nice to me. Too nice, some would say. That some is me. Thank you for the welcome back, Slow. Welcome back. Uma. Rad Kampfwagen. Never asked, kind of been AWOL in the social department. That's fair enough. I mean, I'm the same, really. I was only thinking because I know I haven't had a chance to have a chat with him for like a week or two. He's been busy doing stuff, I'm sure. So I was wondering if he'd already started, and that's why we haven't heard much from him recently. So he's just, I mean, he's busy anyway. He's a busy lad, so always nice to have a little catch up with him. There's his vehicle he was talking about there, the TTD. If he was facing with his turret to the side, we actually might have killed him then. But he was facing with his turret looking at me, so I hit his armor. Non-pen! What? Excuse me, that didn't pen the leopard's turret side? You having a laugh? How did that not pen? I've been at that. That's brutal. That is absolutely brutal. Yeah, as I say that, Bruce, I thought if anyone would know, it'd be you, so I thought I'd give it a try and ask, see if he'd started or not. Because I can't remember for the life of me what the date is when he starts, or what it was supposed to be when he started. If I fire here, this guy jumps on me, so... Nice try, he actually almost hit me. Keyword there is almost. He didn't. If I pull out too far around here, I 100% get shot. Because there's too many angles to cover from here. And they're pushing the town, so I think my best bet is... fuck knows. Probably wait here for this guy. I think he's down there though. I won't be able to get him. Ugh, I hate this. I need to go into the town. Ugh. This is going to be disgusting. I hate going into the town in a chieftain or anything like that. It's just not town material, this thing. Tell you what though, being on the roads here does certainly let you get up to speed very quickly. I like that a lot. You can get the power down in these things. we go in or? Come on, lads. Oh, it's that TTD. Oh my god, he's just fired as well. Go on then. Now's your chance, boys. Have him! Yeah, have him, lads! Get him, lads! Go on! There we go. See, all you need sometimes is someone with a bit of enthusiasm to come over and make it look like I'm about to swing, and then everyone wants it then. They're like, oh, he's got to have the kill! Oh no, we better go now. Did contact me today, but I was busy cooking. What were you making? Cooking at the time when I got in the mood to not be talking and playing games with people like that. Just drained with crap. That's fair enough, dude. We all get like that from time to time, you know. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, I never want to talk to people, so you know, I know how you feel. Yeah. Never feel bad about that though, you know. Important to remember that. You should never feel bad about not wanting to be social with people. If people don't like the fact that you aren't social all the time, then sometimes they're not the people for you, you know. I've seen it before where people will actually be mad about it. I've seen a lot of threads on Twitter about things like this, where someone will like not be going through the best time, so they won't be socializing all that much, and someone will actually get physically angry about it. I don't know who hit me. A 2S38. Of course. Fuck off. It was Paul, I think. Paul the Wallet Warrior. I mean, what? 2S38 is a premium, isn't it? I'm fairly certain it's a premium vehicle. Yeah, premium, yeah, Wallet Warrior. That's all he is, he's a Wallet Warrior. Money basher, dude. I mean, we survived the whole game, I guess, if that's really much of a... Good for you, 2S6. You almost killed me. Almost. How much is the 2S38? I see a lot of them. I mean, it's obviously very good, and that's why people play it, but... Where is it and how much is it? 9,000. Which, for perspective, 9,270. What's the closest lines you could get? So that's like a 45 to 50 pound tank. That's a lot of money for one vehicle. That's that there. That's a lot. Stupid good proxy rounds. Right, I see. Money for a premium tank. I know it's not even the most expensive in the game, though. There's worse than that. That's outrageous. Technically, I'm never really social. Online, I can go for months to years without not contacting someone. Games is different. Interesting. I feel like I'm a bit like that as well. I used to do that when I was at school, where I'd like go on my summer break and I'd just not talk to anyone the entire time. Just disappear for like 2 months. Not even a real tank. Is it not? Why don't they remove it from the game then? Because I thought Gaijin was all about realism. Is it because it's a premium and it makes loads of money for them, I wonder? It's funny how they twist their choice of wanting to remove or not remove things based upon whether it makes money or not, isn't it? Built a few prototypes and it was never talked about again. Interesting. Toad in the hole with chicken and chicken. Toad in the hole with chicken, eh? Interesting. I like a toad in the hole. I had some pasta today. That was quite nice. Love to see where they got the stats for it. They made it up. It's a Russian tank. They just came up with 2 strong stats and then went, nah, it'll be fine. People will buy it. It's okay, Ivan. Give it the 500 pen. That seems balanced. But yes, good idea. How about a turret that makes it unkillable as well? Because it's just a gun and you can't kill it by shooting it in that turret. Yes, great idea. No critical modules. Yeah, it's just a fuck that thing. The only good thing about it is, like a lot of those kind of high-end premiums that are very popular, a lot of idiots play them. It's the same with the Term 3. At the slightly lower tiers than where we are now, you see Term 3s all the time, didn't you? And that's the good thing about it is the Term 3, most of the time, is driven by idiots. So the Term 3 could be really good if someone plays it properly, but 90% of the time, someone's just YOLOing around the corner like an idiot and just dies. Because someone probably told them it was a good premium, they bought it and then just failed their way to top tier using it. Oh look, it's a 2S38. Wow. Shocking. Oh, you overstayed your welcome, Beglight. I'm not pushing now, because I mean, why would I? They've got multiple people there and they're already getting shots at us. Why would I push this now? I feel sorry for this T55 AM1, but he's also he's probably overcommitted, to be honest. I don't know what to do. I don't want to just completely leave here, but it just doesn't feel like this is the place to be. I'm playing an M1 Abrams from the front. Oh yeah, Russian, innit? Of course it can. Pen anything from the front. Oh. Nasty shot. He's gonna get me, I think. I mean, fair play, I guess. I don't know. Not like I do against that. I couldn't see his hull either, which didn't help me much there. You know, just bring out the Chieftain. You haven't done the Chieftain for a while. No, you know what? 40-30, let's use a backup. I have 20 of them. Abrams and Leos are getting nerfed, by the way. How and what is getting nerfed on them? The Abrams doesn't make sense to get nerfed, because isn't it, from everything I've heard, everybody says it's trash. Or it's, like, just not very good. So why is the Abrams getting nerfed, other than because it's not a Russian vehicle when they never get nerfed? Getting a turret basket that counts as a horizontal drive unless that gets changed. Oh, so it's only like a minor change. Interesting. Ocelot. That's a... Is that an SPAA? Yeah. Oh, Wolfpack, I'm not looking at you, I promise. I promise, Wolfpack, I'm not looking at you. I promise. Do it. I'm assuming he knows, or he can't move. He's either repairing or he knows I'm here. He probably knows I'm here. He's dead anyway. Dies to the other 40-30. One of us was going to get him. But no, it seems kind of wild to nerf a vehicle, though. I mean, the Leopards are everywhere, but, like... The Abrams, I've only run into a few, and I think I've killed almost all the ones I've run into. They don't seem particularly scary. Which makes my entire drive to try and get to top tier US while I'm playing with Mirage a bit pointless, right? Because I'm playing a bunch of vehicles that are crap. But I'm actually a bit sad I didn't kill that. AMX got it. Ugh. Basically a thin metal basket that stops the turret crew from putting their hands pieces in the turret parts. Yeah, yeah. Presumably, though, they would have actually had turret baskets in the real tanks as well, though, no? Or did they not in those particular ones, in those whichever Leopard variants and the Abrams they were going to use? I think got missiles and at the Ocelot, probably. Ash 100% kills this, surely. Oh, here comes wave 2. A T-62. Oh no. Ever am I going to do? A 40-30 bin over there is quite useful because he might act as eyes for me. Goes right behind the house as well. I'm actually going to move up. They do have the basket, but the thing that turns the turret is way strong enough to turn even if the basket gets damaged. What the fuck? Not even this guy I'm worried about, it's his mates. Oh my god. Why would you peek that? That is another classic case of like before. If those people had just pushed as a 3, I was dead. But they pushed 1v1, v1, and then I take all the 1v1s. Like, I feel like, I don't know, I'm not the best player in the game, don't get me wrong, but I'd fancy my chances in a 1v1 against most players in arcade. There's not that many people that make me look silly, I feel like, in arcade. And now I can just sit here and wait. And if anyone pops up, they're dead. So C should now be kind of secure. Especially with this other 40-30 behind me. I mean, we've just got this shit locked down. This is just like full-on lockout. Unless I go over the top, which I could do, and just go after this guy. Or whoever this is. I don't know who it is, but not. I probably should do that. It'd be more fun, wouldn't it? Is he looking at me? He is. What the fuck are you doing? Like, you're just gonna sit there all day, I guess. I guess that guy in the T-72 is just gonna sit there all day and wait. Watch his team lose. But actually, I say that, they're now taking ground. He's tucked in there nicely. I wish I was in the Challenger, though. Rather than this thing, but... 'cause I don't... wish I had a little more in terms of the stats for this. He's made this a little bit easier for me though, in fairness. No, I thought he was going to keep moving. Fuck. Should have killed that fucking leopard, man. He just stopped in the middle of nowhere. Ah. The bane of my existence is when people do that. You kind of expect... it's like when you're shot leading someone for a field. This happens on Poland a lot. Where you'll be like leading someone, getting ready to get them. You'll be like, all right, he's coming over here, he's coming over here, he's coming over, and he just stops as you pull the trigger, and it's like, my dude, you knew. I swear to God. That's unfortunate. We actually had a good position then as well. And I could have killed the leopard and then killed the T-72. Ah, that was winnable. We lose the game now though, our team's just been battered. With 5 kills, I can try and get more of a skill bonus if I get a couple more, but kind of gonna be tough though, I think. Well, there's the leopard. There's no way I get the leopard, surely. If I get this leopard, it'll be a miracle. Oh, and my C point as well. Run down to C. It's probably the T-72. They don't actually have many tanks left themselves, actually. This is winnable. This guy caps B. And the Carver killed him. I have to stop the C cap. Just as our players are comparing it to Gaijin modeling the autoloaders for Eastern tanks, which is BS since you can shoot even if your autoloader gets damaged. You have a shell in the breach. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. I must have on this side. Where's the guy who is capping C? He's been spotted. This must be the 41st. Cromwell. You're joking. Someone's in a fucking Cromwell. He's fired. T-72B, yeah. I don't have long. I've only got like 5 seconds. Oh! I should have just gone around the front. Fuck's sake. This idiot fucking kills me. Was that guy who was sat around the corner the whole time in that first bit on C? Ugh. Most Western tanks, you get completely immobilized anytime anything pens you. The auto just eats darts. Yeah, no, that's true, actually. Feels like when you take a hit, you're just completely crippled. In most vehicles. Yeah, it's frustrating. For sure. I feel like, I mean, for War Thunder to be a truly balanced game, I don't think it ever will be. But for War Thunder to be a truly balanced game, they kind of just need to go through and rebalance everything from the ground up, which they won't do. So. I had this conversation with someone before, a while ago. That person ended up getting banned in the end because they were just a bit of a toxic twat, but where they were complaining to me about top tier Russian mediums being OP, and it's like the premium ones anyway, and it's like, but the reason they do that though is because people will buy them. That's the thing. That's the part about it that sucks, right? Is you've got the constant battle between making the game balanced and then making money, and they realize that if the game's mostly balanced, probably people aren't going to want to immediately go out and spend 60 euros, 50 pounds, whatever, on an OP busted premium at top tier. You know? It's like the kind of the eternal problem of it's almost never going to be balanced, because from Gaijin's perspective, them actually fully balancing the game is a bad thing because they lose money, probably. They might make it in other places because maybe people would be more willing to want to part with the money, I don't know. But if they don't make OP premiums and OP top tier tanks and things, people won't mindlessly grind to get to the top of the Russian tech tree anymore. Even if a lot of those vehicles probably shouldn't be on paper as good as they are. These fucking Leopard 2Ks are the bane of my existence. I've had so many scraps with them today, it's unreal. They never fucking die, I swear. There's the beg light. I want to get up to that ridge actually where they are, but... Oh, Shifu. Ooh. No surprises he's playing the US-38. Is he with a mate? Is he on his own? 7. No, he's on his own. Yeah, I have a long-running history with Shifu people. Don't need to bother saying about them again, because I mention every time what they do, but they're just not the nicest people about. Put it that way. It would be great if they reserve premiums for quirky, weird variations of existing tanks or prototypes that don't really exist on paper. That would be interesting, wouldn't it? Make premiums like fun vehicles. But fun is an OP performance, so why would people buy them, you know? Haha. That's the problem, right? It's like, you can make something fun, which is amazing, and everybody would love it. But if it wasn't good, people wouldn't want to buy it, would they? It's like the sad reality of it, I guess, is people in a lot of cases will buy things because they're good rather than anything else. You know? D1 fort. Attack the D point. Gotta get it in there. Oh, it's a Leopard 2K again. Fucking hell, man. Go away. Bunny bunny. Fuck off. He's dead anyway. I wanted his goddamn lower plate. I want to get what this Vilcus is actually, but I am a little scared of this Macavers. I don't know if they can see me from there either though, so do a repair while we have the chance. This guy gave us... I was saying that we can see something on him. He can see me. We'll see what he's behind now, because I have no idea. Okay, he's behind a wall. Nice, on a castle wall. Lovely. That's fun. Bloody McCarvers, man. Interestingly, I don't see as many Israeli tanks at this tier anymore, I would say. I don't feel like I've run into that many as of late. Like before when it was lower tiers, you ran into them constantly, but... yeah, not so much these days. Ever play Warframe? Not for a long time, but I did used to play a lot in the past. Back in the day, I used to play a lot of Warframe. Did a lot of grinding in that game. Unlocked a lot of things, so I did, but not anymore. I think the last time I played was in like 2023 or something. Game has a really good economy. So I think that Warframe does like in-game player markets very well. Because in that game, it doesn't feel like, in a lot of cases, or it didn't, I don't know if it's the same, when you went to go sell things on the market, you weren't ever getting ripped off. Or anything like that. The problem with War Thunder is if you look at their marketplace, you have tanks selling for 1,500 Gaijin coin. Which one Gaijin coin is $1. So you've got people who are willing to sell and buy vehicles from thousands of real money. Which is just outrageous. Yeah, no, I agree. Warframe, even, is the game that has one of the free-to-plays with the best in-game economies. That actually works as well. It's like, it's easy enough to throw an in-game economy in there and say what should happen. It's different to have it actually work. And it doesn't feel like you buy things that are overpowered, right? You buy a prime frame, it's just a normal frame, except it's gold. And I think then the primes have slightly better stat. Very, very minor stat changes. It's like pretty much nothing, if I remember rightly. Even if they might even have any at all, I can't remember. 90% of the things that are in-game for real money are cool. Yeah, I also like how they have, Tennogen, isn't it? I don't know if they still do that, but they had the Tennogen scheme where they would get like artists to make skins and then they would get cuts of the profits for when people bought them. I thought that was really cool as well. They do a lot of things right in that game. Fair enough to them, you know. They've had a lot of time working on the game and they've done a good job with it, in my opinion. I think the problem is people always compared it in a bad way, which made it maybe less successful slightly than it was, in that people always viewed it as like, oh, it's a Destiny competition game, you know, it's a Destiny killer, and I don't think it was ever meant to be anything like that, and it kind of like stunted it a little bit because everyone would compare it to Destiny for a long time, even though it wasn't supposed to be a Destiny style game at all. The only thing was that it was a looter shooter, and they were similar in that regard. This is a really aggro spot I'm going to, but like the enemy team's just stuck in these grid squares now, so we kind of have to push. Oh. That artillery landed on me. Panther D, yeah. Panther D, Tiger 1, and a Boxer MG5. That's what that guy had. Boxer's an event vehicle. That seems like someone who's either forgotten it's in his lineup or he's memeing. One of the two. Nah, Mr. McCarver. That's the whole team dead. Not a great game, really. Just a bunch of assists, no kills. Not a fan of that Warframe? You're not, Bruce. What is it about Warframe you don't like? No interest. What are you not a fan of in Warframe? What is it you don't like? Just curious to see what it is you don't like about it. Is it the grind? I feel like that's the thing that most people dislike about Warframe, is the grindy nature of it. But in some ways, I feel like that's what kind of creates the game, right? And Warframe's side of things. is it like attracts the kind of hardcore grindy type players. People who are willing to do hundreds, you know, or thousands of runs of certain things to try and get things they want. And yeah. The only thing with Warframe is some of the RNG, at least back then, I don't know if it's changed and they've updated the systems. They've added like pity systems or anything. But back then, it did used to be kind of brutal sometimes. Like, I remember once when I was trying... It was when I was playing early on. I think I'd started on PC, maybe. And I wanted to get Rhino. And I think at the time... they might have changed around where everyone was. But at the time, Rhino you could get from the Jackal on... Mercury? Or was it on Venus? I can't remember which planet it was on. You could get it from the Jackal boss when it was still like the crap version where you just ran in, basically shotgunned it 3 times and it died. And I remember that specific boss, the regular Jackal, not the Prime one or anything, Prime Rhino or anything, just for regular Rhino. I ended up killing it something like 20 times to try and get one part that I wasn't getting to drop, which I think was the Neuroptics or the chassis. One of the two. I just couldn't get it to drop. It was just ridiculous. But the same thing happened to me with Necros as well. When they did you used to have to do it by fighting Lephantis, didn't you? I think. Was it Lephantis? Was that the name of it? I think it was Lephantis. You had to fight the big worm thing. It had like the 3 worm heads that came out and you had to fight them. I was trying to farm Necros for ages and I did like 25 runs fighting that thing to get one part to eventually get a Necros. It's crazy. To be fair, Warframe isn't for everyone, just has an incredibly fair monetization and zealous fan base. Yeah, no, I agree. I think a lot of free-to-plays could learn from the way that Warframe operates. A lot of them won't, though. My thing these days is, though, I think it's more come down to like what free-to-play symbolizes these days compared to what it used to. Free-to-play back in the day used to be games that were like accessible for everyone, that were designed with a fairly simple monetization structure that was in place, so that it was like, it would promote you to try and spend money, but you could still play it free-to-play. It'd just be a slower experience. These days, what it feels like is people deliberately choose to make their game free-to-play so that they can charge outrageous amounts of extra fucking prices for everything in-game. Skins, boosters, level ups, fucking god knows what, and they will charge for it. And it is everywhere, and it feels like nearly all free-to-plays that come out these days, it's just an excuse to ask for more money. And you end up, in most cases, probably would have spent more money on the free-to-play than you would if it was just a regular game you bought for standard retail price. I think it's just crazy. I don't know. Maybe it's just me being cynical or whatever, but like, free-to-plays these days, like back in the day, new free-to-plays used to be quite a cool experience, but most of them these days just feel really greedy, the actual like game. And the way it's monetized. Free-to-play games don't tend to feel like phone games. Oh yeah. No, I agree with that. They feel a bit like mobile games in the way that they're like monetized as well. Constantly throwing like adverts of things in your face and stuff like that. They're constantly reminding you of the things you can buy rather than just letting you play the game. My team doesn't want to push, their team does, and somehow I got hit in the track there. I mean, I don't know how he hits my drive wheel, but okay. Unfortunate, I guess. No, you know what, let's just do that again. Heard the game devs or corporates were wanting to put ads in games, but Steam said no. That conversation's actually been going around for longer than just the Steam thing. People are only just hearing about it now. There was a big thing with Microsoft a few years ago where when they were talking about Games Pass, before they increased the price, when they were saying about like, we're probably going to have to increase the price, but we're exploring alternative means. I'm pretty sure Microsoft back then said about how they may end up starting to implement for Games Pass, free Games Pass, but you have ads on games to cover the price of it. Which I don't know how that would work specifically, because not everything on Game Pass is going to have like the capacity to have ads running on it. So I don't really know how that would work, but like, I know it was something they were throwing around for a while as an idea of like a free version of Game Pass, but ads were involved. So, how and where? How the fuck does someone hit that from where I was? No way I was in a position to actually get that part of me shot, surely. Where was the Ram Seagal again? Yeah, no, it's good though that Steam are kind of holding out on stuff like that because, well, they're showing a bit of spine for the gamers, which is nice. Rather than everyone just going, well, we make money off them and that's it, you know? And that's all they really treat people like. I think that's part of it as well though these days. I think as games companies don't necessarily treat the gamers like customers playing their games and enjoying them and being kind of like the reason they're successful. I think a lot of the companies these days view them as just a paycheck. How the fuck is that Ram Seagal actually able to hit me there? I can't see any of his tank. None. Literally nothing. I can see a sliver on the, apparently on the silhouette. And he can hit me in the turret. How? How can he hit that angle? I don't understand. I genuinely don't understand how he can hit that angle. Yeah, and fucking you drive up on me as well. What the fuck is this match? It's just this. Like, no one's pushed anywhere. I know it's single A cap, but like, no one's done anything on my side. Like, I'm not having a very good game either. I've done nothing. But like, nobody else really has either. Look how many people have actually got kills. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people on our team have a kill. 5. And we've lost half of our points already. That's bad. I'm having a bad game, and so is 2/3 of our team, apparently. Holy crap. This is awful. But, I mean, the enemy team just pushed up, and then we're stuck now, right? Enemy team pushed up. We got trapped back in our own base. We can't take A, and now they're just pushing on our hill. What do we do? The answer's not a lot, because there ain't much you can do. Especially with people like this fucking Ram Seagal back there, sniping shots off everything. Now everyone's died on this side, the Ariete is just going to run rings on everyone. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do now, because the... wherever I peek, I'm just going to get shot at from somewhere else. This is awful. Oh, I'm dead. Nice. Now, I was trying to get over here, hoping that I can make it in time, but no. I just hit the wall, I think. No. I'm just going to J. I honestly just don't care. I just want to get out of this matchup. It's just a terrible game. We had no map control. We all just got fucking bent over on the spawn. Fuma kills me from a mile away anyway with a rocket. I mean... what it shows, I think, more than anything... well, I say that. Maps like that, Maginot Line, Mosdoc, things like that, I think what they tend to show is, in my opinion, is poor map design from Gaijin. Now, I might be wrong. Maybe some people like those maps. I like Mosdoc, and I like Maginot Line, but the way that they play, fundamentally, is if you win the middle of the map, you then just basically spawn camp the other team for the rest of the game, and there's not a lot they can really do. And it's kind of like that there. They got middle point, which in that case it was only a single point, but they took the midpoint on what would normally be B, but in that case was the A point. And then our team just got trapped. Like, you can't go anywhere because they now have full middle control of the map. And their map control is so oppressive, we can't go anywhere. Really annoying. Like, most positions on most maps, or most places on most maps, there'll be a position where you can go and sit, and it'll just kind of control half of the map. It's quite frustrating, because you'll just sit there thinking like, yeah, I'm safe to come out of my spawn, and you spawn and immediately just start getting peppered with shots. It's very frustrating. Or at least it can be. Either way though, on we go. Onwards and upwards, I guess. Well, maybe not upwards in this case, it depends. We're on a bit of a downswing at the minute. We've had some bad games and whatnot. Hopefully we can elevate a little bit here as we approach the final hour. We've only got an hour and 10 minutes left, so we'll see how we go. Expectations not particularly high, but you never know. That means that we might be surprised by some good stuff happening. So we're not going to count ourselves quite out yet. Very happy that this guy is ahead of me, the Type 16, because he's going to spot people who are coming. Like that leopard. The leopard. Who is peeking, I think. Is he? He did, and he died. I mean, this guy knows I'm here, and I know he's there. Get your prayers out, everybody. I'm not sure we're getting out of this one super easily. It's not a very nice spot to be stuck in, really, is it? With your ass stuck in the air like this. Not a big fan of that. Here we go. First 3-5. He peeks, I might be able to get him. Come on, come forwards. You don't know I'm here, Sonny. Come on. Go forwards. Thank you. We didn't kill him anyway. Of course we didn't. That's rough. He's fired at 6. Now he's dead. Oh man, I'm getting a bit robbed on some of these kills now. It was all going well earlier. We were free flowing. We were getting all these kills. It was easy. And now I'm just like, you know, no one's dying. I'm not killing anybody anymore. I'm missing all my shots to kill. And all right, maybe I'm not missing all of them, but most of them. Also love, I gotta say, this FE4030 and the Challenger, they reverse so quickly. It's very nice. Being in a kind of biggish, bulky medium and going, oh shit, someone's chasing me, and reversing away from them as fast as you can in this thing is very nice, I've got to say. Actually, let's turn around. It's just really, it's the acceleration on it is so nice to actually run away if you do need to. It's just immense. I love it. Great. I like these vehicles quite a lot. The Chieftain, oh my god, there's a T-34-100. But the Chieftain and those types of vehicles are just good. I know they're probably not like meta vehicles in the game, right? But they are just fun to play for me. I like them. And they're just decent. Oh, he's behind a train car. I don't think I've seen a single person say like, oh, top tier Britain. That's a really good tech tree. You know? I don't know what that place doing. Pocolo. What else has he got? A 10.3, 6.3, and a 5.3. Right. Right. What a lineup. I like how he was just charging into battle with his gun pointed in the air as well. That's kind of cool. He like charged in with his gun, his weapon drawn, pointed at the sky. This is a risk because I might get swung, but I'm going for it. Oh, never mind. There's another person, T-72, and there's another one down there. What did I hit? What did I hit there on the T? That wasn't the T-72. Yeah, you turn around, buddy. Yeah, you don't want to beat this now, do you? Well, maybe you do. Why would you do that? Is his mate going to swing it as well? He is. In a Macarva, and I died to the MX-32. I'm not swarmed. I mean, they actually played that right, and then got bombed. But in comparison to all of those other situations today, those people actually played it correctly, in that they all swung me at the same time. They didn't just take 1v1s and then wait for me to reload and fight them again, which is kind of cool. Game's over. It's kind of M109 as well. Oh, he's with the other dude. Interesting. Him and the T-34-100 were together. K-Panzer T-72 and an M109G. Watch me run into the M109G and get one-shotted. Wouldn't be the first time. I remember once when I was playing a game with Mirage, and we found someone who had a SIG 15 1.0 German tank destroyer. And I was in a, I think I had just unlocked the M48, and I drove around a corner and he one-shotted me because he hit me in the hatch. And I was devastated. I'd just been killed in like a 7.7 medium. I'd been killed by like a 1.0 tank destroyer. I was devastated. Inconsolable. And I like the smoke coming out the side on the exhaust here as well. It's pretty cool. Something about it just spewing smoke out the sides like that, you know? Looks cool. Game's over anyway, so. I was going to park up in a spot then. Oh, we died to a Rakuten automat. Oh well. So we don't have time for another match before the break. So... oh, what will do that? Oh, hey, we just got the fade bonus. Not the big bonus, but the little bonus. That's good. We'll get crew replenishment before we get the shells, probably. I mean, these are really good, but the ability to replenish crew members is probably more useful. That was good. We got the bonus 2. So that's very nice. We have elevation mech already for free because we got it as part of our free upgrades package that we got when we unlocked the vehicle. So we've already got one of these, which is nice. We only have 3 upgrades to go. I mean, probably by the end of maybe next stream, I would like to have had this 9,000 bonus. This thing's obviously finished. We spaded it today, and then this obviously the Challenger we haven't made much progress on, and then the Chieftain Mark 10, which we haven't touched for a while now, is fully upgraded anyway. So, can we test drive something for a minute? We got 5 minutes before the break starts. It's not very long. Oh, we can actually have a go in the full-on Challenger 2, can't we? Yeah, the real Challenger 2, not the Mark 2. Well, I got confused with this before because I didn't realize it was the Challenger Mark 2. I thought it was the Challenger 2. I don't know why I didn't think it was, but this is the actual Challenger 2. Looks similar enough, but also quite different, you know? So this is the actual Challenger 2, legendary, world-renowned vehicle that it is. It's probably going to play very similarly to the other vehicle and feel very similar to the Challenger Mark 1, but it looks quite different. Turret-wise, it's kind of quite angled again, same thing. It's actually a slightly thinner turret as well. It's a little taller, but it's a little... it's taller, but it's thinner. I think the other one is wider, but shorter. So this one's slightly different dimensions. We also have a few extra features on this one, like smoke drums out the back. We can smoke screen, which is kind of cool. Similar gun mechanics, you know, reloads about the same, 6-ish seconds. Looks like a monster though, doesn't it, this thing? Just perfect gun stabilizer, as you do in all these British mediums at this point. I love a gun stabilizer. It was one of the most disappointing things, actually, when I switched to playing the US vehicles. When I switched over to the US, it felt like Britain gets the gun stabilizers a bit sooner. So I was playing some of the mediums. I think like the first M60 I don't think gets a gun stabilizer from what I remember. It was a bit painful playing them initially because some of them were just... the gun handling was really bad. And they were kind of vehicles that you'd want to shoot on the move with, but you just kind of couldn't because it was just not really very viable. And then all of a sudden, I think it's in the I think it's the M60 EOS, they give you a gun stabilizer, and it's just like, oh my, it's like the nicest thing ever. When you finally get one, it's just like, oh my god. We actually penned through this this T62 then and hit the IT1. That's why we got a ricochet notice, so. I mean, this thing's just a monster. It really is. we're just driving around like this now. This is what we have to look forward to as a vehicle in the future. This is at 11.0, I think. But it's just a bit of a creature, this thing. Big, bulky, imposing, insane gun stats. I mean, it's just a beaut. The turret, I mean, an arcade obviously as well, it's different, but turret is quick to traverse. We can spin in circles. It's very quick. Pen is high. I mean, it's just nothing really bad about this thing. The Germans not get gun stabilized before the Leo 2. Is that true? Damn. Where am I? I think Leopard 1 I'm like starting to unlock in the German tree now. I think it's Leo 1 I'm unlocking. Or is it the Raccoon? I can't remember. It's something like that. Can we roll it though? No, we can't. Never mind. The real question though is, can we roll it? Now the bowl's here. Welcome in, bowl. How you doing, dude? Can we make it? Can we turn it into a boat though? That's the other question. Can it become a boat? No, is the answer to that. It can't be a boat. Everybody died. The water did so much damage, the flaps came up. I mean, just look at that. Gnarly, man. Good to see you there, Bob. That's wild, though, that Germans don't get gun stabilized before then. I want to see as well, what's the top speed we can get on it? If I just put it in cruise and then let go. Sure am. How's things? Things are alright, I think, Bob. Alright is as much as I'd stretch to, I guess. Yeah. Not terrible, not amazing. How it is, I suppose. 40 miles an hour, that's what we can do. Do the speed of most cars on the road. Not bad, is it? Oh, we've gone off the bridge. No, we're good. We saved it. Look at it. The mighty Challenger. I remember we took the Vickers here the other day and it struggled. The Vickers 11. This is going to be a fun vehicle to get, though. We've still got to go through one more before we get there, though. Which is the Challenger Mark III. I think it's just the Mark III, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's 350k. And these are half because they're grouped in. 11.7 is what that thing is. That's wild. 10.7 for the Challenger 3 at 150,000. There you go. Yeah, we get the Vickers 7 first, which is not quite as impressive. Challenger 2. Does it actually get I guess the same gun? Eventually gets 564 pen. Oh, 564. Bloody hell. Not bad, that. What do we get on the old upgrade to this thing? 471. Is that what we get on the Challenger 2 as well, then? Mark 2. That's customization. No, 396. Oh, yeah, it's the worst shells. The worst shells that are actually better. Yeah. How's the game spin? I did hear a 9-kill game in a drunk tank before. Yeah, it's been alright. The 9-kill game was funny because it's just a bunch of idiots throwing themselves at me. The games have been decent. XP gains have been good. We had some boosters and things. I mean, we started this, I think, at the start of the day with 226,000 on this thing. And we're now at 115. So we've done 111,000 in 4 hours, which is really good. So, yeah, I don't know. I think we've done fairly well. That being said, I'm going to go to the BRB for a minute, and I'll come back and carry on talking, alright? So I'll be back in 2 ticks, but we'll do that real quick, and then I'll be back, alright? So, BRB.
tried to nail the coffin shut, but you lot just won't stay down. This is yours now. They tried to nail the coffin shut, but you lot just won't stay down. This is yours now.
That was very sneaky, wasn't it? Trying to sneak in a raid while I was on a BRB. I see it. I see that. Welcome in, you guys. How's it going? I'm a little sick at the minute, so you all have to bear with the slightly off voice. But welcome in, everybody, and the coughing every now and again. How's it going? Ronnie and Heavenly, how are you guys? Let me do a shout out real quick. How are you guys doing?
Hello there.
I hope you guys are doing good. How's things? What were you up to? Do one of those. I have to wait 5 minutes for the other one, so I'll do the mini one for now, and then I'll do the big one in a minute when I get the chance. Yeah, thank you so much for the double raid. I really appreciate it. I think that's the first raid of the month as well. We'll count it as a single. We'll count it as like a single raid, and it was like a combined raid. They should do that. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? Combined raid. There you go, Twitch. There's a free idea for you. I'm sure you'll steal it anyway, but welcome in though, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid, you guys. I really appreciate it. Good, good. How are you? I'm doing all right, you know. I'm doing all right. So I've been sick a little bit the last week, so I've been kind of a bit all over the place. I'm not doing too bad now though. I sound a lot better than I did. There's one point where I just sounded horrific, so I'm doing a lot better. Yeah, welcome in though. I really appreciate their cheeky raid. So let's get back out there. No time like the present. Play some more games. Doing good. Just got a lot done in Final Fantasy 14. You guys used to play a lot of Final Fantasy, didn't you? Back in the day, I think. Maybe I remember when I was it when I was new? I don't know. I think when I was new and I met you guys, but I know you used to a lot of it. I haven't touched Final Fantasy for a long time, actually. I need to, well, I say I need to. I probably should go back at some point and play some more and see what it's like again. It's been a long time. Hate to raid and run, but I gotta get ready to go work. No worries, of course. No, don't feel bad at all. You guys have got to do your stuff, you know. If anyone needs to go grab a drink, go grab a snack, go stretch, go do anything you need to do after your streams, feel free, of course. Go do it. It's important to go do that self-care and take care of yourselves, you know. I don't want to be hearing about no bad self-care. So go do it. Everybody go do it. Whether you're the streamers, whether you came in on the raid, whatever, go do it. But no, I really appreciate the raids very much though. And I'm glad that you chose me out of all the people out there. You had many choices, I'm sure. And I appreciate that. I'll try my best to not suck for your folks here. No guarantees though. It's been a bit of an up and down day on this game. So it might be a disaster, who knows. I feel like last time when you raided me and I was playing War Thunder, I was doing absolutely awful. I can't remember. But I seem to think maybe that was the case. I was playing really badly and then the raid helped me out of it. Used to for a while and took a small break. But we're back. Fair enough, fair enough. I bet there's loads of new content though to explore now, which is always really interesting. But yeah, I thank you guys so much for the raids though. I really, really appreciate it. That's very kind of you. After I met you guys by kind of random chance a few years ago. It's been a... Oh, you lucky bastard. You lucky bastard. Aye. Fucking FV 4030s, man. He says while playing an FV 4030.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Where's the cough? Oh, fuck off. That's annoying. It's not even... That was just me being an idiot, really. I shouldn't have pushed up there. Thank you for the Nox Cat Bruised. I appreciate it, man. Gonna lurk. Need to get some... take care of some housework. Of course. Go do what you need to do. I'll see if I can grab that big shout out now as well. Not enough time. And I'll get to that follow in just a second. Give me 2 ticks. Is it gonna let me do big shout out? Please? Hey, there we go. I thought I was gonna get cooled down for a minute. We're good. But there you go. Double big shout out. Go check them out if you don't already follow these two. Bronte and Heavenly. I've known them for a long time now. Long old time. Met Heavenly when I was playing... Well, Heavenly was the first one I met when I was playing... What's the name of the game? Jedi Fallen Order. That's what I was playing years ago now. Playing Jedi Fallen Order. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to raid someone new. And it's probably the most successful raid someone I didn't know and actually kind of like keep up with them afterwards that I think I've ever done. For most people, if you ever raid someone you don't know, it's pretty much like most of the time it happens once and then you never see them again. But it's like the one main one that I've done where we actually kind of like kept up afterwards. So yeah, it's been really cool. And then from there I met all of your friends as well. I knew he was going to be looking at me. Honestly, man. What can I do? What can I do? This is what I said. I was like, yeah, you know, I'm probably going to be terrible now. This is kind of just like par for the course, isn't it? I'm just getting mugged. Also, who followed as well? Let me catch that. While I'm driving around in my Challenger. Are you having a laugh? Did I just really get bombed in spawn? Are you serious? I spawned at the back of that crater, drove this far forward, and I got bombed. By this guy. Oh, look, it's the FV4030 player. Shocking. I've got a bit of a cough coming. My bad. That was an extreme one there. I had to really get in there. Mr. Carlos... Hang on. Mr. Kala's Puff? Mr. Kala's Puff? That's an interesting one to pronounce. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm not sure if you came in on the raid or just randomly came into stream. But that was a great game to come in on. That was terrible. Fucking hell. That was a horrible match. That fucking last game, though. I don't know why you're allowed to get bombed in the spawn. Like, what's the point of that? I spawned, drove like 5 feet forwards, and then got bombed. What's fun about that, you know? Thank you so much for the raids again, you guys. I really appreciate it. And I hope you have some good self-care stuff and get all your productive stuff that you need to get done with work and working on house stuff. You guys go get what you need to do done. I can't even speak. And yeah, thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate it. You are too nice to me. I'm gonna YOLO here. I didn't kill him in one shot. I'm glad he got killed afterwards though, because I only critted him. He would have killed me because I didn't break his gun or anything. Sometimes I feel like you just need to, you know, you need a bit of a YOLO kill like that just to kind of let, you know, remind yourself that you're alive. You know? What you gotta do. Sometimes you just gotta let it go. Let the hands go a bit, you know? And of course, I run into the leopard, shoot straight through him. Miss all of his ammo, which took up half of his tank, and he one-shotted me. Nice. So I managed to miss the one-shot by shooting too far to the left. Of course, it's the right on the leopards and left on the Russian vehicles, I think, isn't it? If I remember rightly. I'm a little out of practice on War Thunder, admittedly. I really haven't played all that much as of late. Normally I play with Mirage twice a week, but we haven't really played so much War Thunder recently, with me being sick, so I haven't really played anything with him much. And then the other day I think we played 2 games. And then he headed off because he had to get up for work. So yeah, I'm a little out of practice with the game. So some of my weak spot knowledge is a little ropey at the minute, and that leopard is still there. I mean, I tried to YOLO across because I want to kill this T-62, but... or T-72 even. Who is ignoring me? Face hug, face hug, face hug, face hug, face hug! How are you alive? And no one else here to shoot him, I guess. I died to his mate, didn't I? Did I get shot in the back? I think so. Yeah. Okay. Well. Very aggressive from me, to be fair. But sometimes you gotta roll the dice on those things. Because, I mean, if I just sit around, I'm not going to do anything. It's Iberian Castle. Most of this map is a town. Doesn't really suit my vehicles at all, so I wanted to play aggro. The Leopard, obviously, a bit annoying in the position that we found him in. Yeah. It was badly played by me, but also I could have got away with a lot more there, probably, if I got lucky. And I didn't. Kind of the story of the day, though. I'm not getting much rub of the green, as you say. There's a lot of, like, kind of getting a bit unlucky in some of these situations today. Timing on that literally couldn't have been worse, driving in there, and then he came out right as I went around the corner. That was a terrible game. Forget that ever happened. Honestly, that was a disgustingly poor game. Let's just ignore the fact that that one existed and just move on, you know? Just pretend we haven't played any games today. It's the, wow, the first game on since the BRB, right? Right, everybody? Right? Please. Please believe me. My first game on since the BRB, I promise. Thank you for being in there, everybody. Certainly not been the best gameplay day of the I've ever done. I'll put it that way. I've struggled a little on that front today. Certainly haven't played all that well. I've had worse days, don't get me wrong, but the highs haven't been that high, you know, but the lows have been pretty low. The gameplay. So we're struggling a little bit with that, but yeah, no, it is what it is. I need a real, like, crazy game. I need Mozdok. That's what I need. Put me on Mozdok and I'll have a great game. What I want. The map Mozdok is my... That's my home turf right there. Chuck me a Mozdok and I'll just destroy everybody. Maybe. Probably not. We can dream though, right? U-turn taking a while here as well. I mean, we are getting towards that time of the night where, I mean, I'm on EU servers, so it's midnight EU time. Most of, well, like, Central Europe time, and also for me it's 11:20, so I guess we are getting to that point where people are going to start getting off for the night, so. There's 101,000 players going right now, apparently. 101,330. So, you'd think finding a game of, like, 16v16 wouldn't be that hard, but... see what it shows us on here. Britain not all that popular right now. More popular than Japan though. China, there's 0 players. Italy's not that popular right now. France is a little bit. Swede, Israeli. Me, obviously. The main 3 here. US, German and Russian are the main 3 big hitters. Actually fairly even spread, to be honest, around those. Might be here a little while though. Near 3-minute queue time already. It's usually not this bad until later than this. Like, me and Mirage will sometimes play at like 1 AM and we'll get better queue times than this, so it's kind of wild. Wednesday, not a popular day for War Thunder, I guess. War Crimes Wednesday, as we like to call it. I'm guessing a match. Come on. Come on. Why not queue to multiple servers? Because I don't want bad ping. I don't really like playing on foreign servers because it gives me bad ping. And then I'll die. And I'll be unhappy from dying on bad ping. That's why. I'd rather just queue EU. Oh. Oh, it's this version of the map. Is it gonna be a snipe fest? I'm probably gonna join the snipe fest, honestly. Yeah. Also makes you super easy to snipe. What, playing on one server? I mean, it does, but also if I was maliciously sniped, I could just name and shame you on stream and then ban you. If I really wanted to, so you know. Like if it was that much of a problem. I don't think it is though. Like I know you guys kind of like snipe for fun sometimes, but if I was getting like hardcore sniped by someone in the lobby who was a rando, I don't think it'd really be that much of a problem anyway. Why is this bush? Fucking bush is invincible. Oh my god. Much easy. I mean, it doesn't do you much good though, does it? A lot of the time. You've still got to kill me even if you snipe my Q. That's the thing. Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't, you know? Depends on the matchup and whatnot. Like, Bruised has had many encounters with me where it's gone really south for him. And then King, I think you've been in, what, 2 games? Something like that? One of them you were higher tier than me with the K-Panzer and killed me, and then I think the other one you were on my team, weren't you? I think all 3 of us got on the same team. But I guess it's like I'd back myself in the sense that like you can snipe me, but you've still got to beat me in the game, you know, which isn't as easy as it seems. Even if you have intel on what I'm doing. These 2 are annoying. I don't really want to back all the way out here, but I also don't want to sit right in front of this Puma. There he goes. $40-30. I might need to go punch this guy up a little bit. Kill this 40-30 so I can kind of control the mid-ridge and then try and play around that. He's going to be a pain otherwise. I wanted to come out after the big light, but he's not going to. Because he's hiding in there now. It would force me into a straight-up fight against his front, probably. Oh, he's fired. The thing I remember here is there's a lot of other members of the enemy team not that far away from me, so I can't really be that aggressive here. Like, I've got to be careful. If the beg light just sprinted around the corner and went for him, I'd go with him, to be honest. But he doesn't really want to push that aggressively, and neither do I, because I don't want to die. So it's like kind of a game of cat and mouse right now. Oh. That was not as good a shot as I thought it was going to be. I'm not going to lie. I don't want to swing him. Like, if I swing him, I have to give up my side. He's dead now. Someone just shot him in the back. But yeah, there's another one. Can we get the gun depression? Liz? Nope. We missed his ammo again. Oh, dude, me and 40-30 is the bane of my existence in the minute. I can't kill them. I can't kill the 40-30s. Ah. Oh. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time with him. There's another one. That's the same guy, I think, as well. The Ender Assassin guy. Yeah. I'm a bit scared because there was that T-72 all the way back behind me. I'm a bit concerned about getting shot in the back. Must be him shooting at me as well, this 72. Played like 6 games, that gun game. Did we? There's a lot of matches. It might well be the case, though. We played a lot together. Or against each other. Haven't really tried to queue in your matches since. I mean, I prefer when people don't, I'll be honest. Like, while it doesn't bother me all that much, it is a little disruptive. Because obviously I'm trying to just play, and if I see someone on the other team who's one of you, who I know is directly watching the stream and playing against me, it changes the engagement a little bit. It makes it a little less enjoyable, because I know that if I get hunted down by one of you lot, it's going to be annoying. So it kind of means that I have to be extra alert to whoever you are and where you are to make sure you're not creeping up on me. So yeah. It makes the game less enjoyable for me. Even if sometimes we have some interesting duels. Like, it kind of changes the way that I probably have to play it. So. Not saying you can't, but, you know. If you do, it does make the game less interesting. Fucking thing. Oh, I didn't mean. Sorry, Mr. Big Light. I didn't mean to ram you. Not sure what he's doing. I thought he was going to help repair me, but he isn't. I don't know what he's doing. But I thought, when I saw him look in the sky, I thought he was looking for a bomber to see if there's anyone there before he did the repair, which might be what he was doing. If that's what he did, that's really smart. If he looked to see if there was a bomber there first before going for the repair. And my gun's broken again. Oh, my turret's broken anyway. 2S38 runs across in the middle. Ah. Yeah, I mean, it's not like the end of the world, but it does change the way you play, right? Because it's just kind of disruptive. Maybe it's just me, but... I repaired my gun again for the 49 millionth time in a row. Depends how, like, the thing goes about, though, right? Because, like, if you're in the same game as me and I didn't see you the entire time, it's going to make a difference, right? But, like, if I'm there and I go to a first spot that I like to open with in most situations, and the first thing I see is one of you guys waiting for me, staring at me on the corner when I come around, you know, it's kind of, like, vaguely annoying. Reload! Oh my god. My loader's dead, yeah. He's shaking his turret at me. What do I have now is this guy. He needs to die before I do anything else. I think. 40-30's dead, which is huge. That guy's wasted his shot. I need to kill this T-72. He sat like behind the ridge as well. The hell am I supposed to hit him here for? Yeah. Oh man, I actually don't think I was going to kill him though. If he's where I think he was, which is he was basically hulled down behind the edge of that building, that would have been impossible nearly for me to kill him. Nice spot he was in. Very campy at the start of his, like, back in his spawn, but nasty spot. Oh, right off the rip. Oh man, that Oliphant. I think this is a spot where I murked that Tiger 2 that one time. When someone killed me and I respawned and immediately just fired over the top of that house and killed the Tiger 2. I think it was in the Vickers Mark III when I did that. 10 that. I was hoping for turret ring. Ah, he got me. I was hoping to get his turret ring. He had a good angle on me. I was not in a good spot, but go back in the challenger. Get that? I was having some cheeky fun actively hunting you down every match. That's the thing, as I say. Like, if it feels like I'm just being hunted, then it's not fun at that point. That's what it pretty much just comes down to, right? Does it feel like I'm being specifically hunted? Because, like, if you just happen to run into me during the course of a match, right, it's not normal. But if it's, like, first thing that happens and only thing that happens is I fight you and only you the entire game, for example, it's hard at that point to look at it any other way than, like, I feel like I've just been targeted here, you know? And then it's like, it's difficult because you're trying to just play the game like everyone else as another random player. And if you're playing against, like, the enemy team and also the streamer death squad coming after you, then it's kind of hard to, like, do both at the same time, you know? Because, like, I can fight the enemy team off, but then it's really hard because if you guys kind of know probably what I'm doing as well, and maybe even what I'm thinking if I'm talking through it on stream. Because even if you aren't looking at the monitor, if I'm kind of talking through what I'm doing and what I'm thinking, you already know what I'm probably potentially going to do. Which actually, I don't know, you probably won't have noticed this because it's quite a subtle thing. Bruce, the few times that you got into games with me, like that one recently where you were in the chieftain, we were both in the chieftains, and we were fighting in the town on Ardennes, I deliberately stopped talking about what I was probably going to do purely because you're in the lobby. And so it, like, completely changes the way that I actually talk about stuff on the stream as well. Because if I know you're there... Oh, I got fucking choppered. If I know you're there, then I'm probably less likely to talk about it. That was 2.6 kilometers away, that rocket came from the helicopter. Good for that guy. Well played, Stauffenberg. I hope you fucking choke on your water at night. Yikes. That's mean, man. 2.6, 2.7 kilometers getting sniped by a Hellfire rocket. What are you supposed to do, really, at that point? You know? Enemy hits. There you go. That's what happened. I got hit from a rocket from 2.7 kilometers away. Actually, 3. I got hit by 3 rockets. I used to have SPA, but that's just, it's not a... This is the thing, right? When people say things like that, this is what I always find funny. It's like the same argument that people had with shields in Siege. When shields were a real menace in Siege, people just went, play a crossfire, because then the shield, you can just shoot the shield in the back. And it's like, it's not a viable counter, because if I can't just counter it in what I'm doing, and I have to specifically play a class of vehicle just on the happenstance that someone might play a chopper, in arcade mode of all things, where they're not guaranteed, and they're kind of like not all that frequent sometimes. That doesn't really feel like that viable of a counter option to kill someone from 3 kilometers away. Like, when I say about counters, I mean me in the tank right then, what can I actually do against that? Sort of spawn a different vehicle, you know? It's just like, I don't know. SPAAs, I just don't... I'm never going to play them. Because they're just boring as shit and just support vehicles. Why would I... You know, it's kind of like, why would I? Like, yes, I'll get shot by choppers while I'm not playing it. But I'll probably also get shot by them while I'm in the SPAA anyway. So it's like, I don't know. It just feels a bit pointless. I just don't really see the point of them. I mean, they have a purpose, but like 9 times out of 10 in this game, they don't actually shoot things down anyway. They just spend the whole time trying to TD around the map. It's just boring. It's boring, it's an unfun playstyle, if you ask me. It's like in tanks, artillery players. That's what it feels like to me. You have arty players in that game that are like very useful, but are fucking annoying as hell. and they're just kind of like, they're situational, and every once in a while they're really useful, but 9 times out of 10 they're shit and they're useless. The hell hit me? Oh, which one of them actually sniped me? It wasn't the Challenger, I don't think. Maybe it was. Maybe it was the Challenger DS. Who I can't see, I guess. Oh no, there he is. He's gonna kill me as well, isn't he? He's in a really nasty spot, because I cannot see any of his hull. Nice team. Wow. Who said nice team? About to go this guy in the BMP. Hold up. Is he one of the people back there? No, I don't think he is actually. Where is the BMP? Oh, back there. Honestly surprised he isn't one of the people who went field. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't think that, like, in a lot of cases, that's like a counter of something that you can do against something. You shouldn't have something that's just like wholly unplayable against for 90% of the game, other than a very small niche subfaction of things that requires you to switch to defeat them. You know? Like, even if you made it something like where the choppers couldn't deploy the missiles from more than like a kilometer away or something. I don't know. Like, some form of stipulation on it that allowed them to not fire them from as far away as possible would be quite nice. Because it's like, at that point, you're almost fighting someone that's outside of the map boundary, in most cases, when they're firing at you. I don't know. Never gonna get a chance to kill this Macabre, I don't think. Helicopter shot down. I'd love to know who it was I shot. But apparently I shot a helicopter down. There you go. Freebie on the Macabre. We should get C now, I think, because I'm pretty sure that Challenger DS is dead as well. So I think we've now... Oh, fuck's sake. There's a Russian medium, like always. Just give ground vehicles way more cover and proper range to AA. Hold up. Crash team. I had to. I'm sorry, but why is it always the person at the bottom of the team talking? He died, he got 1 assist, he died twice, and then he left. And he has a BMP, a T50, and a T80. Fuck me, dude. This is like a 10.7 game or something. And this guy's brought two 2-point whatever light tanks. And he's like, oh, shit team, guys, you're terrible. Maybe you should not queue at this tier if you don't have the vehicles to play. I'm guessing that BMP 2M is a premium. So he's probably a shitter with a terrible, like, tech tree for Russia and just a premium that he's playing. So, there you go. But that's just kind of funny, isn't it? You guys are shit, he says while doing nothing and contributing 0 to the team. No. You're gonna get in there and you're really gonna, like... there's a difference between, like, talking about something and then complaining in the chat to everyone, right? Because, like, for me here, I can kind of analyze a little bit of what I think happened in the match and what I think went wrong for us just by talking about it here in stream. That's just something we do, right? But then there's a difference between doing that and going into the chat and just being like, wow, you're all shit. You're the worst players I've ever seen. You're terrible. And it's like, but you had literally done nothing. You've contributed 0 to the team. You died. You brought a bunch of shitty 2.0 light tanks with you, and then you did fuck all. You're not really in any position to be complaining about everyone else being shit. You know? Like, at least if you're going to do that, be like top of the leaderboard or top half of the leaderboard. Or have like 6 kills, I don't know. Something. Nice. Same guy again in the T80. Same position. Fucking sat there and shot me in the turret ring. Can I pen his territory and kill him? Probably not. Craziness, man. I just find it kind of crazy. I don't know. It's just... Players like that just make me laugh. I had it the other day on Siege. Me and Mirage played a game, and there's a guy just like this dude in Siege. He went 2-9 in the game of Ranked. He was fucking giving it the big one every round. Every round. He was just there, you know, other team yapping away, telling everyone how bad they were. And it's just like, mate, you went 2-9. 2-9. Not only 2-9, about 5 of those kills came from me. Every round, I just locked the guy down. And it was like stupid shit where he just like jump through a window and I'd shoot him in the back, you know? Basic stuff. It's always the people that are terrible who talk shit, I always find. Just, it's funny. It's funny, but it's also kind of tragic. It's like all the good shit talkers are never the people who like... All the people who are good at shit talking are usually the ones who are actually good at the game. Most of the people who suck at shit talking are the ones who yap away but are actually terrible. It's just kind of funny. I love a good shit talk session from someone. I'm impressed sometimes if someone actually comes up with something I haven't heard for, like before or for a while as a bit of shit talk. It's great. But these days it's just like boring shit talking and no one's got anything interesting to say. They just say the same old like Zoomer fucking TikTok talk. And insults they got from there. And it's like, bruv, not even shit talking anymore. It's just boring shit talking these days. No one's creative. No one has their own insults. No one says anything interesting, you know? There's a bunch of like TikTok kids just telling people they're cooked. Or saying Lil Bro. That was the other one in Siege constantly. Lil Bro. It's just like, fucking hell. I want something more creative, bud. Some of the stuff I have seen in the past, though, has been some great chat. Some great chat, some great shit talk. I'm impressed by good shit talk. I have respect for players who can do it. Who can do it well. Competitive games, the less you look at the chat, the better it is. Unless you play aerialistic, the chat in ARB is hilarious. I mean, it depends. Any comp game, like most people, I just don't really pay attention to the chat. In that I just watch people talk shit and then just don't actually listen to it. Or I'll just wait until the end of the game where they've done something terrible and then respond. How did I know that that essay message was going to be somehow related to Pokemon cartridges or Game Boy Advance or something, Duke? You're obsessed. You're obsessed. You're addicted. Addicted to talking about fucking GBA Pokemon cartridges. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to get you in therapy, Duke. You can't stop thinking about them, can you? You had a nap and you were still thinking about them. It's driving me insane. Every message I see from you in chat is talking about fucking GBA Pokemon cartridges. Put it down. You're addicted to games. Anyway. Do what you want. I'll read it in a sec. But yeah, no, I just honestly just ignore like most chat from people, because most people in a lot of cases aren't, like, as I say, they're just people trying to like wind people up because they're terrible at the game. But I always like it when someone shit talks and then you can just shut them down at the end. My favorite is when someone calls you bad after they lose. That's my favorite. Is where you'll get that one guy. Happens in Siege all the time. One guy will carry the enemy team and he'll lose. They'll lose like, you know, 4-0 or whatever. And he'll say that everyone's shit. And it's just like, mate, you lost 4-0. Like, if you were that good, you'd have beat everyone, you know? Woke up from a nap and had a most peculiar dream. I was seeing if a DS cartridge is real or not. Pointing to my head, if the middle 4 letters on the code of the front of the cartridge on the sticker doesn't match the first 4 letters of the code on the back of the cartridge, it's a fake. I don't actually know how you tell a fake DS copy, to be honest. There's probably a way. Find a DS game to see if I'm correct. I might have a problem. I'm dreaming about collecting games. Yeah, you do. You might need to. You know, as people would say, touch grass a little bit. You know, break the cycle a bit. Go out and touch grass and forget about Pokemon cartridges for a bit. They've got too much of an influence on you. Oh, in a rehab center on the 10th? Let's go. That's good news. I'm glad. I hope that it all goes well. That's what we love to see. That is what we love to see. Hopefully it all goes well, though. Definitely going to start ignoring my chats about Pokemon games. I might. It depends. It's like the, I suppose it depends with those types of things. If it's actually, like, vaguely interesting, then, like, yeah, I'll probably read it. It's usually if I ever just, like, straight up ignore something, it's mostly because it's just the same old recycled bullshit from someone who said it a million times and it wasn't funny the first time. You know? Like I said about this the other day about what was it? I was when Fish used to just come in, all he did was just be like, ha, British, or something like that, and he just, every time he came in, he'd just make a thing of mentioning where I was from, literally every stream. And I was just like, I'm just gonna ignore it, because it's like, it's not funny. It's no like banter about it, it's just kind of annoying. Like, I'm just gonna ignore it. Like, there's no point to keeping doing it and keeping trying, because I am just gonna blank it. Like, I don't know. If someone just does the same thing over and over and over and over and over, if it's interesting, then I'll probably acknowledge it. If it's not, then I'll probably just ignore it. That's kind of what I do. Unless it's like an on-running joke that everyone's a part of. If it's just some like inside joke, then I'll probably just blank it, to be honest. I don't do that with everyone. It's usually if the thing in question is just kind of vaguely annoying more than anything else. Love and hate the fact they're realistic. There's a 3 to 5 minute climb at the start, so teams can just BS chat. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, everyone just sits there talking, don't they? I think I have actually tried playing realistic a little in the past. Very, like, small amounts. Nothing major, but... I messed up there and had a chance. Only problem about touching grass, I can't burn it over. But you can do it with your foot, though. It's still touching it if you touch it with your foot, right? I'd count that. Calm down eventually. It's just the only exciting thing that's happened in my life is I got a Game Boy again. I don't think that's the only thing, but you know. Watching this stream, for example, that's another exciting thing that you do, Duke. You gotta give me credit for that one. I don't make statements like that very often. What the fuck are you doing?
Aviation on the way.
I bet there are people out there who, when I say Russian medium players, just sit there smashing their head on the keyboard, making like deranged noises, and they're like, huh, yeah, right, just making fun of people being bad at the game. That guy is a fucking forehead smasher on the keyboard. That guy is sat there, he shot me, and then starts going, oh, free kill, and just starts fucking smashing his head on the keyboard, trying to spam the fire button and YOLO at me. What the actual fuck was that push? he just drove up over the ridge in front of everyone. Talk about tunnel vision, man. Or like kill hungry shit. What was that? What a mug, like absolute mug. What a mug. It's a light tank. I bet he peaked like half an inch and... Oh, he shot me in the lower plate. Never mind. I honestly thought he shot me in the turret side, but there you go. To be fair though, the Game Boy Advance has been an absolute godsend when it comes to playing games with one hand. Yeah, no, that's fair actually. So, old game consoles like that were obviously a lot easier to play in situations like that, so having a broken hand and playing on a controller, for example, isn't really that viable, is it? Get one of those trendy TikTok grass mouse pads. Is that a thing? People have made a grass mouse pad. Again, I don't... What? There's another one. T80s, YOLOing. What are we doing? What are we doing with our lives? In-game lives. Well, and probably IRL as well, to be fair. Like, what the fuck is this? You're in a T80, top tier in this match, and you YOLO like that. What a melon. I don't get it. I don't, and what's the... I don't understand. What's the point? You get giddy when I get that Twitch notification. Noxious come along and talk about a Game Boy. That's all it is, Duke, isn't it? That's all it is to you. This could be any other stream if they let you talk about Game Boys. I don't mind. Hey, I'd rather people talk about something, you know, than nothing. Well, within reason, obviously. If you were talking about, like, I don't know, communist leaders of history, it might be a different story. I might be a bit bored of that. Strikers are spooky. Seen at least one mouse pad on DIY. DIY. I have seen keycaps of people that have like AstroTurf keycaps. I can't imagine they're particularly nice to play with though. You know? Like surely they're a bit kind of sandpapery. Can't stand those 2-second jump cut videos that TikTok's full of. That's basically just like TikTok in general though, isn't it? I mean, TikTok in theory is designed for people with like, the way that TikTok's become, the way that it's trended obviously, has gone in the kind of way of videos designed for people who have zero attention span, and so there has to constantly be something happening on the screen at all times. Otherwise they're bored and, you know, kind of click off. It's true of like YouTube shorts as well though. I've even seen it on streams where... Yeah, I knew that was coming. People will have like one of those like Subway Surfers or something, little like boxes in the bottom corner of the screen where it's like ADHD central, and there's like 4 flashing fucking panels in the corners of the stream. And it's just kind of crazy, man. There's like so much going on, it's like pretty overwhelming. It's like one of those things where it puts me off a stream, but I know that some people probably love it and they're absolutely frothing at the mouth for it. But like for me, I just don't like it. I kind of am there to watch the one thing that I'm there to watch, you know? I'm not there to watch like 5 mini games going off in the background at the same time. So it's just like a personal preference thing, but it just doesn't work for me. I think it's why I'm just not really on TikTok that much. Like I've uploaded some stuff, but I don't actually sit there and watch things on TikTok. Yep, I knew that was coming. I knew it was coming the second he flew in behind me. Was he a top player? Was he one of the top guys on their team? Because it almost always has been today. Oh, no, it wasn't. It was this guy. Middle of the team, 3 kills. We could have had a better game there if we hadn't been sniped by a missile, but, you know. That's War Thunder for you. Always fun. Modern children's shows are full of crap. That crap too. Yeah, I think it's just, it's kind of a general problem, though, I guess, with the internet, isn't it? It's like, attention spans are so low at this point, it's kind of hard to keep people focusing on things for long periods of time. So they have to add, like, additional stimulus, if you will, into so many things to keep people interested, which is kind of sad in a way. Here's something nice that happened, and then it starts with, I ran out of oxycodone. Interesting. So I went to the over the weekend, so I went to the GP, requested a new bottle last Monday, but 0 pharmacies in a 30-mile radius handy in stock. Unusual. I'm surprised they don't have any, or didn't have any on hand. Had to switch to a very high dose of morphine to match the dose of oxy. Unfortunately, it came with side effects where my entire body was extremely itchy. Anyways, I got a new bottle of oxycodone today. I'm no longer itchy McGee. That must be sarcasm saying there's something nice that happened, because I knew from reading there was no oxycodone, I thought that was going to go bad. Yeah, that must be a reaction to morphine though. Being itchy. That's interesting though. Is that a general side effect of morphine? Not for the average person? I don't think it is it? That must just be a you thing. Kind of interesting. Well, I'm glad you got your stuff so that you don't have to deal with the incessant itching anymore, because I imagine it's pretty annoying. I'm sitting here because, like, sometimes you'll get people who'll go a bit aggressive, like this Tam. Unfortunately, all we did was hit his radio. What is he doing? The hell was that Tam doing? Got another one. Another Tam. I'll move up in a minute. I'm just kind of like, you know, thinking away at them at the start here. Sometimes it's not always the best thing on a map like this with a single cap to go rushing into the spawn. Especially on this map as well. On, what is it, Iberian Castle. Did I get opening kill? I don't know if I did. Oh, okay, it's a general side effect of high dosage. Okay, that makes sense. Never really done a huge amount of stuff about morphine, to be honest. Feels like morphine's gone out of fashion a little bit these days, though, medically. I might be wrong on that. I mean, it's been a little while since I've had to do any medically stuff myself, but I feel like morphine's not, doesn't seem to be used quite as much these days. Taking 20 milligrams of morphine every 4 hours, which can make your eyeballs itchy. Oh, that's one of the worst places to get itchy. Anything. Armpit is really annoying if you have an itchy armpit. Hate that. Itchy eyeballs are the worst. When I get high blood sugars, I get that, along with itchiness underneath the skin. Very against opioids nowadays. I thought so, yeah. Oh my god. Fucking hell. This is a horror spot that I'm in. My lord. Yeah. That guy shooting at me trying to... If you're thinking I'm gonna repair you, mate, good fucking luck. Like, what? I think he was like trying to... That guy... I think it was that guy shooting me trying to get me to come over and repair him, maybe? Because I think the T-62 was machine gunning at me. Unless he was just trying to warn me, in which case fair enough, but... If he was trying to get me to repair him, it's like, mate, I've got bigger problems to deal with than helping you at the minute. I'm surrounded by about 5 mediums. He's just like, please, give me a res. Yeah, I think the thing is though, like morphine or something like that is still very effective at what it does. So it's probably one of those ones where I'm sure they still use it for like high dosage, like serious injury kind of ones. I'm trying to figure out if he'd actually gone across there or not. But like serious big injuries, I suspect they still slap a bit of morphine in, but if they really need it, because I mean, as far as I know, it's still a very effective pain relief. But... Right on the roof. Yep. Always the way. This thing's an absolute artillery magnet, the 4030. Hey, my surgical site extremely itchy too, which is an absolute nuisance. Get a damp cloth and dab it on the scar, it satisfies the need to itch. That's good. Oh. It would seem we've lost quite badly in the town. This makes me think that, well, the game's probably a lost cause. And they're probably going to come rampaging through that side any minute. But do I get around that somehow by doing something? I don't know. Imagine if I shot the drone out the sky, that would have been cool, wouldn't it? That would have been pretty cool. There's also a break coming up in 3 minutes, so... yeah. We'll do the break. We'll play a couple more games. I guess, because we've probably still got a few in us. Last time I was in hospital, they went straight to pumping me full of morphine. Yeah. When was that, Paul? What was it that you had, that they gave you the painkillers for? Oh, fucking hell. I'm disgusted with myself for that shot. Oh my god, I'm surrounded. Oh my... This is awful. My lord. Wow. That's what you get for trying to push the pace of the game, I guess. I was being attacked from 3 people. Oh, I've still got another spawn. I mean, morphine as well is highly addictive anyway, isn't it? Synthetic opioid, double strength. Yeah. Well, I think these days... That guy. What a cheeky chap. Yeah, these days, I mean, they want to try and get away. Well, to some degree as well, though. The thing is with some of the synthetic types of drugs and things is they're a lot easier to mass manufacture, of course. So that also helps with it because you can drive the cost down significantly by having, in some cases, more. I mean, it's the same thing with everything, right? If you have more like mass-producible things, you can drive the cost down of them, which then helps with the whole other parts of the process of supply and demand of them and getting them out to markets for people to use, right? You can get the cost down of it by having it be pretty good, if not the same as morphine, even if it wasn't better, and more easily producible via being synthetic. I mean, obviously morphine is probably mass-produced in labs and things anyway, or would have been, but still. You may find that it's way easier to make oxycodone as well, I don't know. Never had to make any, so I can't say that. I actually did make paracetamol once when I was in the uni lab. I wasn't doing it for fun, I did it in the uni lab. I've been able to take morphine or other things of that nature. It's a good thing if you don't, just because it means you probably never had a large surgery or injury or anything like that, and that's a good thing, not taking anything like that. 18 months ago or something? Fair enough. It probably depends on what it's used for as well, though, right? Because, like, because I don't work in medicine, there may well be certain situations where oxy is better than morphine, right? For certain things. It may work better for certain types of injury, for example. So I don't know. Switch to BRB. I'll just chill here for a minute. I'm not going to get up because I'm going to be finishing stream in the next however long anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. We'll play a couple of games. Yeah. Anything that can be synthesized and bring the price down, obviously, is good. But, yeah. So I never manufactured either of any of those types of level of drugs, but I did make paracetamol once in the lab as a uni student. As a wee student. No, we didn't use it, if anyone's wondering. We didn't use it, nor did we take it with us away from the lab. We just made it and that was it. Mainly because, well, even though we made it, right, you know, it's a little bit sus using your own stuff. One thing we did do, though, we actually did, as part of it, I think it was during the, it wasn't at the end, I think it was during the process before we ended up finishing it off. Because we had to make it from scratch. We did some purity testing on it as well to see what it was. And everyone's was diabolically crap. Me and me mate Charlie was his name. We used to work together all the time. We got like one of the best percentages, even though ours wasn't great either. So we got one of, if not the, I can't remember if it was the purest, I don't think it was, but we got one of the purest results, which was funny because we used to just kind of like, while we were still serious, we used to meme about a lot in the lab. And so everyone, we were kind of like the two that everyone looked at and was like, oh, these two are just they're gonna fail everything, aren't they? And then we'd just be pissing about, and then we'd just get like, you know, ridiculously pure drugs that we'd made. It's just like, yeah, fuck off. You all think we're just here to piss about, but we're actually serious threats in the lab, you know? We're better than all the rest of the people. It reminds me of a good laugh that I had once, actually, where there was There was this one exam that we did, and we got the grades like a week later, and I remember we had to go in and collect them, and everyone was kind of, they called you in one at a time and did like a breakdown with you and then gave you your result, I think. And I went and did it. And a couple of people who went in before me were like the really confident, like, you know, high rated members of the class. And they went in and got all their results, and they were like, oh, it didn't even go that well. And before I was talking about it with people outside, I was like, I haven't even revised. I was like, this is going to go really badly. I didn't even study before. Because at the time I had a lot of stuff going on, so I didn't have time to study. So I was like, mate, this is going to be terrible. It's like, if I get more than like a pass, I'll be happy. I was like, I honestly think I failed. And I walk in. And then I walk out the door. And I'm just like, head in hands. I was like, I'm going to bait them a bit here. And they're all like, oh my god, no, what happened? Oh, it's so bad. And remember, keep in mind, I've been telling them for the last like 10 minutes before I went in, I didn't study. Welcome back, by the way, everyone, for the break, which I didn't. And then I whipped the sheet out and it's like 98%. And I'm just like, could have got the last two if I'd studied. You should have seen the look on some of those people's faces. They were so pissed that me, of all people, didn't even fucking study, walked in and got the highest score in the class. They were livid. They were actually angry at the fact I just walked in and was like, yeah, it was easy. Didn't even try. They were really pissed off. It made me laugh so much. Me and my mate used to drive up together, and then one year we got the train. It was just fucking mental on the way back. We were just laughing about it. What's your degree in? My degree is in, it's a 2-1 BSc honors degree in forensic science and crime scene investigation. As part of that, though, I did a number of modules during the thing about other different types as well, because the thing is with forensics, right, is it's often like misrepresented a little bit. Because crime scene investigation and actually doing stuff at a crime scene is kind of completely different to what happens afterwards. Because what you got to remember is you've still got to do all the analysis on everything afterwards. So, like, the people who usually collect stuff at crime scenes ain't going to be the same people who are working in a lab doing the work on what happens afterwards most of the time. Because they're other specialists. So with us, we did like a massive, broad kind of like... You basically chose which route you wanted to do. Did you want to do forensic chemistry or forensic biology? And then you kind of followed like a roadmap of those two sides, which then was what you picked for your modules when you did like each year or each semester came up. You got to choose which ones you wanted to do. And in my case, obviously, I went down the biology route because I did more DNA analysis and things like that, and genetics. But I also did do some in toxicology a little bit and things like that. Fires and explosives was another thing I did a decent amount in. So yeah, a good mix of stuff I did as part of it. But forensics are a very broad topic. People think it's quite niche and narrow. It's actually massive. I mean, it's like got so many different parts of actual science in this. I should have just waited. Why did I fire at his front? But also, he actually got away with that. YOLOing like another forehead smasher. This is the guy who killed me. I'm amazed he actually got that far. Yeah, that's what I did. I left in 2020... 1. I left in the middle of the pandemic. Was it 21? Yeah, no, it must have been 21. Or was it 2020? Are you serious? Either way, I left a few years ago now. I didn't do my master's because I was kind of sick of doing education at that point. I was never the most educationally inclined person. I didn't really like doing it all that much. Pretty much part of the only reason why I finished it was because of an unrelated personal reason. This is like my my like movie moment, you know, TV show moment. So the reason I actually finished it, when I first started in year 1, I actually wasn't really... before I went, I wasn't looking forward to going. and I wasn't really that interested in doing it again, doing education. So I wasn't really interested in going and actually doing a degree because I wasn't really that sold on it in the first place. Kind of one of those things where I got a little bit stiff-armed into doing it by people when I was at school and whatever, being like, oh, you don't know what you want to do, so like uni, that's what you should do. You should go and spend a load of money in loans and do that. Nice, I'm getting shot from someone over there. So I didn't actually know what I wanted to do, and I kind of got pushed towards doing it, even though I didn't necessarily want to. And then eventually it got to the point where I was going, and I went. I was really not enjoying it. I wasn't enjoying it. I wasn't trying particularly hard either. But also at that time in my life, it wasn't exactly a great period for me, with a lot of stuff going on. So I'd been there for the first term, which was from like September to Christmas, and I was like, I'm not sure if it's for me, you know. And I was thinking about going and kind of dropping out, and I was like, well, maybe I'll go back next year, you know. I just don't think now's the right time for me. And I was going to go and do it, and I was thinking about it, and then right before Christmas, we had like an annual family thing that we do where we kind of meet up with some of the family we haven't seen for a long time. And I went and spoke to a few people when I was there, and one of the people I spoke to was my granddad, who was 94, I want to say, at the time. 94 maybe? 93, 94. And I went and spoke to him, and he was saying about how, you know, kind of proud he was of the fact that I was like the first out of our group, because he has 5 kids. He has 4 daughters on 1 son, which the son being my dad, and his 4 daughters all as, you know, in my family as well. And none of them ever went to uni or did anything like that, nor did my brother, nor any of their kids. So I was the first one who was ever going to go. And I went and spoke to him about it, and he was saying about how kind of, you know, how kind of proud he was of the fact that I'd gone and done it and I was doing well and whatnot. Because, you know, my grades were okay, even though I didn't try at all. I didn't study for anything. I just basically showed up and didn't give a shit. And I kind of was talking to him, and he said that he wanted to see me graduate. Fucking just give it a rest, Object 292. We know you're a boring cunt on the other side of the map. You don't have to keep reminding us all. Jesus Christ. That on the fucking 9 line or whatever, on a K line, sat all the way at the bottom of the map, just off in the bushes. What an absolute twat. Yeah, no, so I was chatting to him about it, like one-on-one, when we were about to leave. Because at that point, he, medically, he wasn't in great shape. His, my grandmother had Alzheimer's, so she ended up having to go into care a lot longer before him. And then eventually he couldn't really stay and live on his own because he had some pretty severe cataract issues, so he could barely see. He was very, like, frosted over vision. So we had to eventually go and live in a place, you know, like an assisted living place, because he just couldn't live on his own anymore. I mean, he did pretty well, though. He got to bloody, you know, mid-90s. He was doing bloody well for himself, and he was pretty healthy. He was healthier than me. So, yeah, no, I've been chatting with him when I was at this place, because we'd gone over to visit him, and, you know, he'd sort of said, oh, I want to see you graduate or whatever. But I remember him saying at the time that it was kind of, he was one of those people who was a very, like, realistic person. He was very much a realist, and he said that he didn't know if he would make it there, because obviously he knew he was, you know, in his 90s already, and he said, I don't know if I'll actually be able to see it, but, you know, I want it to happen. Sadly, that was the last conversation I ever had with him, when I was still thinking about quitting. That was the last conversation I ever had for him, because around the time of what would have been his birthday in February, he sadly got an infection. Went into the hospital, and he passed away overnight, at very nearly at about 95 years old. So that was the last time I ever spoke to him, and I was like, mate, if I was thinking about having doubts about being a student and doing this uni stuff now, I can't back out now, can I? Just told him, oh yeah, I'll finish this up and you'll see me graduate as a student. And then that's happened. I was like, mate, ain't no way I'm fucking quitting on it now, is there? Welcome in, Panzer in the YouTube chat as well. Hello, hello. Guten Tag to you. Welcome to stream. I was just in the middle of a little story there, if you will. But yeah, so it's kind of sad. He was a big person in my life, you know. He was a big loss. And around the time, I mean, that was when I was in year 1, so it was kind of the start of my downfall a little bit as well. But it was kind of one of those ones where I'd kind of promised him that I was going to do it, and I was like, well, I can't, you know, can't back out now, can I? Can't let him down like that. Not in like a guilt way, but I was like, I can't let him down. You know, he wanted to see me do big things, and so I did it. And that's why I finished. Every time I sat there and I was like, I don't know if I can do this, I'd think about that conversation I had with him and about how it was gonna, you know, how I was gonna get to the end of the next month or the next year or whatever, finish the next exam and go from there. And now I'm a streamer and I don't use any of it. So, but no, I still have it. I did use it for a while, of course, because I did a lot of work in a lab before starting the kind of streaming more hardcore. But I used to work in a lab for a little while before I, you know, properly started streaming. Which I've talked about before. It was like an aerospace lab. Used to do a lot of effectively like not parts testing, but we would do bits on things that would be used as components for helicopters and planes. We did a lot of work on like chemical testing and things of components and bits that would be used for the process of manufacturing. So like acid baths or something that might be used to be used to, you know, to treat a piece of metal. We'd do a lot of work on things like that, and we would do like purity testing to make sure it wasn't full of crap. Oh, nice. I kind of didn't expect that leopard to be sat in the middle of the town, to be honest. I thought he was going to be further back here, so I was hoping that I could swing around there a bit aggressively and get away with that, but no, he was staring at me. Lovely story. It is, isn't it? It's kind of sad at the same time, but it's, you know, it is what it is. Are you actually German, Panzer? Are you actually German? Or are you going with the RP theme? This was a long time ago now, as I say. This was like this would have been about 2018, 2019, something like that. One of the sad things actually about it as well, which I guess was a good thing at the time, I suppose. Around that time in 2018, of course, corresponds with something else I've talked about on stream before, because 2018, 17-18 was the last time I went on vacation. And as I've said before, when I got back from that vacation was when we found out about the long downturn in my old man's health as well. And that was, of course, earlier in the year, so we'd known about it for a while, but till the day his old man ended up kicking the bucket, he never actually knew about that. He never told him. Because, you know, he was obviously 90-odd years old and living his own life, and he had his own things to worry about and whatever, and he didn't ever want to kind of concern him by telling him that he had a potentially life-threatening disease as well, you know? I thought was pretty interesting. But he never actually knew that. He never knew that his son had a, you know, very potentially life-threatening condition as well, which was kind of wild. Oh, nasty shot. Oh, okay, I see. Like an RP type thing, then Panzer. No, I was just talking about kind of the story of when I was a student at university. That the reason I finished it is because my old man's old man, so my granddad, I'd kind of promised him I was going to finish, because at the time I was not, I wasn't really a big fan of the education system or anything. I wasn't a big person for school, and you know, I'd kind of had a conversation with him once, and he'd said about kind of how proud he was of the fact I was doing it, and I was going to be the first person to graduate in our like family, because no one else had ever been to a uni or done anything like that before in higher education, and I kind of was having doubts about whether I wanted to keep going with it because I just wasn't enjoying it. And I'd had that conversation with him, and I was like, well, he passed away not long after, a few months after, and sort of at that point I can't really back out, you know. I thought, well, I'm gonna finish it now. That's the general TLDR version of the story. Crap like that sucks. People you care most about always goes so suddenly. Yes and no. I mean, I guess it was sudden, but also he was 90, you know, like 93, 94, so it was kind of expected that it was going to happen sooner or later. It was a big shame, though, don't get me wrong. He, probably is was the most supportive person I've ever had in my life. He was one of those people who, if I had, genuinely, even if I'd said to him, if I had been having doubts about it and I'd said, I don't think I can do this with the student stuff and I'm going to graduate, not graduate, he would have backed me 100% if I told him that I just didn't think it was for me. Even all the stuff he'd said, if I told him and gone, you know what, I'm not sure I can do it, he probably would have said, you know, do what you think is right, and he wasn't gonna, you know, have a crack at me about not wanting to do it or anything. But it's more of a respect thing than anything else, is it's like, I couldn't really back out of it at that point, you know? So. But yeah, no, he was probably the most, like, supportive person I've probably ever had. Bar maybe one, who I can think of. I'm lucky in more recent years to have met, certain people who've kind of filled that void a little, if you will. But yeah, it's... I've never really had all that much backing in my life when it comes to people supporting me to do things, or, you know, kind of being behind me to try things, and even if I fail at them, just kind of give them a go. It's kind of, I've been one of more of those people who's always kind of been told to not really do anything to break the mold, you know? Very much like that's like when I left my when I left the lab, pretty much I got immediately kind of scolded about it. Everyone told me it was a stupid decision to leave a, you know, pretty secure job that paid me, to go out and get rid of it because, you know, at the time I wasn't feeling it. Which there's a lot more to it than that. I was not doing very well mentally at the time, which is part of the reason why I left, but yeah. I've never really had much of like the mentality from people of kind of lifting me up. It's always been kind of putting down more than anything else. So it's kind of a bit of a shame when he eventually was gone, because he was one of those people who really did back me to do anything, you know? I appreciate it, Panzer. Thank you. Have to go to bed now. You have a good one, okay? You take it easy, Panzer. I appreciate you popping in, saying hi. Thank you for coming into the stream. I do appreciate it very much. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night, okay? And sleep well. Go rest up nicely. And I'll see you when I see you, okay? I don't speak German, unfortunately. So what you said. Oh, there you go. And you too, King, as well. You have a good one as well, mate. Thank you for hanging out. Oh man, that was right in the back of the throat now. This is an Object 292 again, I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh my fucking god, are you joking? What is it with Object 292 players all coming over to that side of the map? Oh, thank god he's dead. Boring bugger. Oh, yeah. So it was kind of a, that was the story of why I kept going as a student, actually, because I say in year one I was thinking about packing it in, but I never did. I kept going with it. Maybe in the future I'll go back to it, I don't know. You know, who knows, but for now I don't know. Don't know. Got a lot to kind of think about and worry about in a minute, you know? Other than whether my degree will be useful currently. It was fun though, I did enjoy doing it. I've talked about my final project as well that I did before, which got published as part of it. Because we had to, effectively the final project we did, other than the courtroomy evidence explanation-y stuff, that we never actually got to do officially because COVID hit, so they stopped doing it. But in our case, we did our final project as well. Me and me mate Charlie, we came up with the idea because it was about, we go to like a crime scene that they'd made because they had their own area that they used for it, where they would do like a whole scenario, like mock-up scenario that they did of a whole like house that they would use, like you know, fake house that they would use for it. Where they would do like multiple rooms and things made up with stuff to make it look like an actual crime had been committed, and gave you like a backstory of roughly what had happened and what you were walking into. And then you had to collect all the evidence and then perform kind of like a scientific study afterwards on something that you collected. So in our case, we chose knives that we picked up, and we used the knife to determine whether how long a period of time you could afford to leave a knife underwater before any impressions, finger marks, things like that had been left by someone as residue on the knife would stay there for. Which we found out was a couple of weeks. Not long after that, we realized that it was all irrelevant anyway. But at the time, it was quite interesting. So we put a bunch of knives in saltwater tanks and freshwater tanks, and we wanted to determine how long it would be before you could absolutely find zero detail of someone having put their hands all over it. So we used our own finger marks and chucked them all in this fish tank full of salt water and fresh water for up to 10 weeks. Was the plan. It never actually went that long because, again, COVID, so we weren't allowed back in the lab, so we had to exit after, I think, 6 weeks. But yeah. Anyway, have a good one there, Duke. Thanks for hanging out. Probably a good place to wrap up, actually. We had a decent game to end on. We came first in the lobby. 88,000 to go. I mean, that's incredible, really. We started at 75,000 deep in this thing, and we're at 211,000 now. We did about 140k today, potentially, on this thing. Now, that obviously did include spading the VFM, getting these 2 bonuses, and also this single bonus here. You see with this now, we've got what? 88,500. So we'll call it 89,000. 90,000 for the sake of it. 90k, right? We got any XP we gain from next stream. We've also got a 9.6k bonus that we'll get from getting these 2 upgrades on the FV4030. I keep getting those names confused. So we can get both of these and get a 9,000 bonus, which is pretty huge. That gets us down to about 70,000. And then, of course, we can get this as well next time for about 20,000 XP, which isn't a huge amount. 21,055. Which then gets us 8,600. So we can get nearly 20k from these 2 bonuses. Nearly. So in doing that, we get that down to about 67. Well, that's more like 70,000. We usually tend to do about 100,000 a stream for 5 hours. So this probably will be unlocked on Sunday. And we'll be on to the Challenger Mark 2. So that was 300,000 XP at the start, and we've already, you know, munched our way through it. So I think that's quite impressive, the speed at which we got through it, or have got through it so far. I'm quite happy with that. No premiums as well. I mean, we got premium account, but also have 6.6 million, almost 6.7 million convertible XP. But this is a bit of a scam, really, because that's how much like extra XP was siphoned off, which is a mechanic they have in this game. Only problem is you can't access any of that unless you pay golden eagles. So as you can see, I've got nearly, you know, getting on for 7 million. Can't use any of it though, because if I converted 88,000, it cost me 2,000 golden eagles, which is about £10. Bit of a scam, that, isn't it? That you get all this extra free XP, and you can't use any of it unless you pay. So, yeah. I mean, I would say today was a bit of a shift. We didn't do anything insane. 9 kills was the best game we had. That was decent. I think, personally, we performed pretty well today. There's not really that much that I would look at and go, oh, we really did crap today. We had some bad games, like here and there, but for the most part, we were actually pretty tidy. Yeah, I think that was good, generally. It was a pretty good day. Yeah. Brew XP was good. Challenger was a lot better today. I mean, we'll have a look at our kills in that in a minute. FV was kind of the star of the show today. This thing and the VFM5, these two were the stars of the show today. The Challenger, it didn't really rock up quite as much as we wanted it to. Like, if we go to battles played now, this thing's now overtaken Vickers 3 and the Conqueror, 173 games, which might be where it stays, it depends. But 157,203 is not bad. Chieftain, obviously, we didn't play at all today. Neither of these two, I think, are on the front page yet. No, they're less than 60 games. That's fine. 40-30 is getting close, though. 40-30 is at 58 games, 53 deaths for 63 kills. So that was a bit of a rough starter, but we're getting better in that thing. I think we were negative going into today, so... And then the Challenger were at 50 deaths for 65 kills in 55 games, so... Kind of making a bit of progress there. What's the thing is with these, this thing won't be really souped up until I get this. Second I unlock that, it's a different ball game, because we go from 298 to 410 on the pen. So this thing becomes a whole lot more dangerous. And then the Challenger, kind of not really the same, but because we don't have the... This is the slightly better ammo, but not much. It's already got the pen, but what this thing needs is the engine. It's just a bit slow. It needs to get a bit of that grunt in the engine and get going quicker, and then it'll help us out a lot, so... Good things to come with these. And then obviously as well, as I say, the Vickers 7 probably is done by Sunday. Which, it's pretty much just a fat version of the Vickers, the VFM, but with a bigger hull. It's just got, it's like a really big version. The turret's massive, and the hull is very kind of Challenger Centurion-like. Yeah. Dirty great gun on it, like the rest of them had. I think it gets the same, pretty much the same ammo. With the L26 for 471 pens. Never mind, it actually gets better ammo. But yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty good. Yeah, not bad, Bowl. Exactly, not bad. I don't think it was a solid day today. Not the best day I've ever done. Actually, maybe in XP it could be. That was incredible. But then a lot of that came from spading bonuses and stuff. So, I mean, pretty damn good, all in all. What can you say? We started at, you know, 226,000 to go, and we end the day with 88,590. Not bad. And then soon we'll be able to go after the Mark III Challenger, which doesn't look much different from the Mark II, to be honest. There's a bit more kind of stuff on it, like these panels and boxes maybe that aren't on the other one. This on the side again. This bit is ear, and I think this sort of extra plate on the front. Oh, it's reactive armor. Oh, interesting. But yeah, so interesting, exciting things to come in War Thunder for me. But for now, though, we worry about heading off for the night and going having a nice little settle down while I go and do something. I don't know what. Something though. Yeah. What I am gonna do, wind down for the night, as I say. I also get my gold box today as well for my login rewards, so hopefully we'll get something good there. Although I probably won't, because Gaijin trolls all the time. If I get anything good from my login box, I'll post it in the Discord if I get a premium or something. Let's be honest, I'm not going to though, because when am I going to get a fucking premium off Gaijin for free? Other than a boat. So, you know. We got trolled by the boats, man. Trolled by that damn boat. Anyway, YouTube folks, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Thank you for lurking, chatting, vibing, all that stuff. Yeah, I appreciate you being in and hanging out, and I'll talk to you YouTube folks soon. Okay. You guys have a good one. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out, and see you around.